The first person through the door is a spooky anonymous ghost. I don't know who you are, you spooky Mother Hubbard. But it is you who's crossed this threshold for... I don't know where I'm going with this joke. So I'm having a weird morning. But whomever you are, you've disembodied Mother Hubbard. What-ho and hello. Alnus Lecter, what-ho! And you're right, I saw the ghost. And while I'm not technically in the club, I feel that my heart has never left the club. So I'm gonna go ahead. It's a ghost. J-Post, what-ho? How are you all doing? Coming in. Oh, yeah, Bacon Avenger. Firstly, what-ho? Secondly, coming! Thirdly, I do not have nearly enough of it. I'm sipping it rather than just chugging it and pouring it on just directly onto my face. How are you doing this morning, you lovely Mother Hubbards? My morning news feed is mostly Viking flavoured. People throwing shoes at EA, which makes me smile. Fnatic raised like 10 million out of nowhere. Not entirely sure what they're up to, but I won't pretend to understand the full machinations of the actual business side of esports. J-Post, throwing actual shoes? I think we are encouraged to throw shoes at EA, but to this point, I don't think we're being provided with additional shoes. No, more people are going after them in the wake of the whole loot box lawsuits. Darkle Thelmsby, what-ho? Stepagen? Where? The answer to your question is very no, but I'm here with you lovely Mother Hubbards, so I have no doubt that I will be an exceptionally chipper individual in no amount of time at all. Ortazini, what-ho? How are you doing, friend? Vanderbeest, head of house order, what-ho? The wandering gamer, what-ho, friend? Coming in. Kimball, what-ho? Oh, wandering gamer's got no school today. What mischief lurks? I'm sure we can provide you with some digital shenanigans to get into. Harmonious, what-ho, Vanderbeest? Thank you for refilling the pint glass. Sorry, I am very much still just getting up, so please bear with me. Oh. Old Sydney says work's been a pain, that they're working like 4 to 9 most weekdays now. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it the kind of thing we can be your second screen for? Can we at least provide you with a Longshipian themed boat of friends to keep you company? Navarus, what-ho? El Ravenger, good morning, what-ho, friends? Coming in. Oh no! Well, Ortazini, I'm sorry that we can't be there with you to get you through your chefery, but well, we can at least help warm up your morning a little. How about that? It's a something. It's a something. Clank smashing bugs with a longship in the background. Good. Let the rest of the bugs know fear. May they fix themselves or become features. For the only other choice is death. Oh. I usually make pizza. Okay. I mean, that means you are bringing healing to the world. And I don't mean that to sound contrite. Like, I don't mean that as to set up to a joke. Like, you craft pizza. Pizza heals people on a physical and emotional level. I mean, honestly, never has there been a truer item in video games than Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pizza that fully heals you. Because pizza fully heals you. Steppagen's on Hollow Knight again. Lovely, lovely. God, I haven't played Hollow Knight since Longship Day. The problem is, we get such a point in Hollow Knight where those friendos that haven't had the chance to play through it, it's just the spoiler fest. We could do another from the beginning run. Something to ponder, something to ponder. Katros Watto! Valhalla's story ran into a progress stop and halt, so I'm back on Destiny 2. That's not a terrible way to be. Those that Destiny well, I have seen are having a very, very good time with it. So, I'm real happy for everybody, you know? Kakadu Watto! And Kyle was saying pizza is the food of game developers. Yeah, and martial arts trained sewer-dwelling reptiles. Sorry, when we kind of did our Saturday celebration here, we ended up at like 3 in the morning watching the OG Turtles film, and it's good. Like, it is a good movie. It's not something I expected. The sequel is still, unfortunately, a trash fire. So if you have fond memories of the second Turtles film, just don't watch it. Live with those wonderful memories you have crafted. Sheepsternia Watto! Coming in. Kaimball says they think they bought about 300 pizzas in their career. Feg. Wait, Kaimball, does that count where you've had to acquire pizza for staff? Because I reckon that number is way higher. Or are we talking about the most pizzas you bought in one order? Moose is like, okay, I'm seriously trying to figure out lunch and everyone's talking about pizza? Cowdress is like, wait, what on the earth is Turtles? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Steel Fox, good morning, Watto! Currently looking for an online course to do something that's having trouble finding QA jobs. Do I have any recommendations? I don't have any recommendations for online courses. I have not seen any online courses that are... So the online courses you should consider looking at are hyper-specialized ones. Generalist, like QA ones. Honestly, your best bet at the moment is applying and reapplying to companies like Testronic and stuff. Like, people that have high turnover of QA staff.
And women with attitudes.
Like, if you were going to take an online course, take an online course on something that you wouldn't be able to... that you wouldn't be able to learn on your own sim. Oh, Kai was saying overtime food. So the most you got was 300. Most pizzas they've ordered in one go is 45. Not bad. Not bad. Steel Fox, what do you mean you're looking for Jira QA testing?
What's cooking?
Special
You QA testing Jira? Sounds like a terrible profession. Don't test Jira. I mean, hell, one of the reasons why I smile when I wake up in the morning, I don't have to look at Jira. I haven't seen Jira in years. We don't even speak. I don't even get like drunk messages from Jira. And no, I do not miss them. Thief of Trust, Watto. They ordered 0 pizzas in their lifetime. Well, I mean, it's not like it's not like a skill. There will come a time where you command a pizza from the internet, and you will know pride. Kybal, Jira tests you. J-Post, like, Jira API is a scary place. Sorry, everyone. Jira is a combination, It's a combination project management, file management, and bug tracking everything. Steele says a course on QA testing with Jira, as most places are looking for that. I mean, getting some qualification, well, I guess getting some training in Jira is not a terrible thing. I mean, Jira is very frequently used for mid to large scale projects as a way to like manage your video game. We don't have to talk about Jira this morning because I can feel like I'm dragging Kimball back into work chat. The thing I've found is that every team has a different way of logging bugs, reporting bugs, what they're looking for. So long as you have like the general aptitude to be able to produce good repo steps, you know how to search Jira for duplicates. Like honestly, that's all you need. So I wouldn't advise paying for one, no. Oh, so Catros is asking, what is the thing we are playing this night? All right, so I've had this beautiful watercolored game called When the Past Was Around. And I've been sitting on this for a donkey's age. I initially wanted to play it like a month ago. And... oh, good. They're drilling downstairs. Lovely, lovely. The ghosts are angry at me. I initially wanted to play this ages back and hadn't had the chance. So I want to play through that. Now, it's going to take like between like 1.5 to 3 hours to get through. So if we're after that... okay, it's not on Humble, so it's just on Steam. Okay. Oh, Kakaru just popping in to say hello. Well, hopefully we'll see you later. Sorry. Thief of Trust, Joda, Kakaru did not get a proper Waterwood welcome. And if you didn't get a hello, Sheepsternia, that I hope I said a proper hello, then you are allowed to be like, oi! Steel, bless your cottons, friend. But if Kimball is saying they can hook you up, you absolutely need to listen to that. Because, like, Kimball is someone I go to for advice, especially when it comes to, like, product management and production. So, would I advise spending 12 euros on a Jira testing course? No. If it's only 12 euros, it is not worth it. And the only thing you've just done is basically talked yourself out of a fish and chips right there. Sorry. I have a personal... I don't know how common it is in 2020, but especially in non-lockdown years, there have been quite a few courses that aggressively pursue potential candidates that don't really do anything for you. In the UK, we had a thing called Train to Game, which was meant to be a practical video games training and then work placement operation. From what I have heard, now this is hearsay, so don't take it as gospel, but it's mostly just a way to rinse money out of people looking to get into the games industry. The only people that succeeded from Train to Game were the one that had outstanding portfolio works, where they went above and beyond. And still, I say this with love and respect, like, when it comes to applying for video game jobs, you haven't been applying for 2 years. Like, each year, the video game cycle resets. So you have been applying this year during 2020 and applying for game jobs next year, like, the clock resets. Usually, when we're not on lockdown, you need to think of the video games industry very much like a cycle, you know? April's the time to plant and the time to seed, which means that post-April is when people start, like, aggressive hirings. The winter is the time to kind of, like, knuckle down and work through it, or to release your title. Summer is the dead zone, which is always a pain in the ass when you're trying to find work. And then it begins again. And yes, indie titles do launch at different times, and yes, there are mitigating circumstances like games as service models. But because the core of the industry still runs on this cycle, because we're still subject to, like, the fiscal year, you know, these things will change. And this isn't, I'm not doing a diss on, it's just if your goal is to work in a medium to large size studio, you have to think of it like that. Because if you think of it like, shit, I've been applying for jobs for 2 years and I haven't gotten anywhere. Guess I'm not getting into the industry. No. You've been applying to jobs this year, and next year you start again. Bayonetta, it's actually not too dissimilar from fruit picking. I mean, okay, pick the analogies you like, but especially with QA work. QA work is very seasonal. I don't know if Sega still do. You are being very loud with me, Fancy Jams, today. Am I being quiet? That could happen. Especially when it comes to QA work, it's very seasonal. Big AAA projects, at least used to, spool up during the end of the year with a lot of 0 hours contractors, and then spool down when those people aren't needed. And I'm not saying I agree with the practice. I'd love everybody who works in video games to have full-time, stable employment. But if you have a game that takes, 3 to 5 years to develop, and it's not, you don't even need like anything other than core functionality QA until that last year, and then you need a lot of it. You're not gonna need, you may need an extra 200 people to test your game, and you aren't gonna need those 200 people after. And as we know, the most expensive thing in video games is people. So that's where the seasonal kind of comes in. Alan says, game devs and digital farmers changed my mind. Hey, I love the idea of some feckin' Stardew Valley style dev nonsense. Popping down the shops to buy some new Unity assets, bumping into my friends and being like, oh, how's your day going? And like, it's gonna be some digital rains in a few days. We're like, oh, yeah. I'd feckin' love the idea. Bayonetta, it's gotta be a good harvest, but a good summer. A lot of shooters this year. I like the idea, Bayonetta, of you digging your hands into the dirt and like crumbling the soil and be like, yes, there will be many shooters this harvest. And they are retro shooters. Good. Climble's like, summer's when you're in production and you're very tired all of the time. So Climble, I had the weird realization that looking at the cycle of like the Twitchosphere, like Twitch is quiet during the summer when everybody's doing all their production stuff. Maybe in years to come, I might be able to take a few days off during the summer. I won't have to do that game dev thing where you take a bizarre holiday at a strange point. Airman says, in your analogy, who is Jojo Corp? Tesco. Sorry. Tesco Corporate. Oh, because you leave the programming job. The programming job to become a farmer. In our analogy, you leave, like, I don't know, Big Farm to go be a tiny game developer. Kyle was like, wish I could. February, so it was cold. Although I will say, Kyle, I guess this is just a you and I conversation, but I saw the most glorious thread on Twitter yesterday of just indie devs being like, hire a producer. Yes, I know it seems expensive, but it's not as expensive as not shipping a game. Wondering saying, one of the things that Bungie does really well with their merch is some of the Destiny 2's merch is locked behind in-game achievements. I know. I'm besotted. I am besotted with Bungie's merch strategy. Because look, I don't think physical goods should necessarily be gatekept. But the idea that you can get a little pin, a physical representation of something that exists in-game, that is my bread and butter. I have been pitching that left, right, up, and down for my entire career. Because it feels special. I love video games. I know, that is a shocking statement that will rock some of you to your very core. Video games are a thing that I love. I know, that's a 1-2 punch of shocking statements by Will. But the thing that I like is physical representations of your emotional investment. Or that's a wanky business way of putting it. I love merch. And the reason I love merch is because when you genuinely love a game, it becomes a part of you, a part of your core identity. And anything that represents your journey, your adventure, your story as closely as possible is something that I love. Now, I got my tattoos, right? So we've got like Rain World, Blackout Club, Hollow Knight. I've got a Space Invader on my leg. And I love these tattoos. But these are things that I have to go out and seek for myself. And I love official merch, because it's like, look at his little... I mean, I love this because it was a gift. And little Nico hanging out here. Oh, I think I've told you this all before, friends, but like, you do know that anything that you send this way, I do keep, right? Anyway. The reason why I love the Destiny stuff is that when it comes to those like online games of service types, what's great about those is that you make something that is yours. You do stuff that is you. Your character, your avatar is it's your vehicle through your own experience. You know, how we all encounter these big, weighty titles is very different. And I love anything that allows us to represent that. The first one that I really encountered that I fell in love with was World of Warcraft's Fingerprints, which allowed you to get a little statue of your character. Not a statue of a Blood Elf, or a statue of a Tauren, or a statue of any other, like, Horde hero, but your character in your armor, how you're dressed. And so that even in the future, you see... Even in the future, the things that you... Oh, wow. My train of thought just dropped off there. But very quickly, though, Steel, the address down in the doobly-doo is, while I put it down as a P.O. box, it's actually a UPS mailing address. So, if you want to challenge, it won't get rejected. Also, Blue Abomination, Watto. Sorry. But the thing I was coming to is, like, I don't play World of Warcraft anymore. I've probably still got Eth kicking around on a server somewhere, and occasionally I get pulled back in for a couple days. But, like, the spark is gone. But the idea of getting one of those statues to represent the time that I spent in that world is something that I think is real cool. It wasn't so feckin' expensive. So what Bungie have done is that for certain raids, certain achievements in-game, certain things, will unlock your ability to buy, like, enamel pins, or for, like, the N-tier stuff, like special jackets. And that's feckin' cool. Kimball's like, I do, I have a problem. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. Honestly, like, Kimball, my World of Warcraft love was kind of over before, like, you and I started hanging out. Basically, when I got the job at Sega, just doing QA testing there, I gave over control of my guild to some friends because I was working the late shift. So I was working like till like 10:30, 11. I think it was like 3 to 11, 4 to 11. I forget. Aperios. What? Hell, friends, coming in. But what happened was that they took control. They started like some fights with one another, and then the person I'd given like guild control to rage quit and delete the guild in a huff. Didn't tell me for weeks. So after we finished like grinding on, I want to say it was the Napoleon content. No, it was the Empire content before getting into Napoleon. I came back and the guild was just gone, and that kicked the wind out of me. Never really recovered from that. Like, I played with my partner. I played Warcraft with my partner at the time, but like once the guild that I'd worked on was gone, it was like, Quack. But yeah, so jumping back, stop me if I've shown you this already. Oh, all right. Hang on just a second. Don't ask. Don't ask. If you could all please just play some like hold music in your head, or just listen to the smooth jams playing. Yeah, I know. Engaging Twitch. Will flashes you the butt of his chair for a bit. Good work, Will. There's that top tier. There's that top tier nonsense. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, I was going to show you the Death Stranding book. Oh, feck, I haven't even turned my little Gundam lights on. See, don't worry, I won't be flashing any spoilers, but this was something I picked up for myself. I made this a while back, and it is a print from Blurb. Hang on, let's just pick a non-spoilery. There we go. And it's all the screenshots we took of our run through Death Stranding. And I love it because the screenshots were very much a personal point of it. And what gave me the inspiration was one of Bungie's earlier functionalities. During Halo Reach, you used to be able to do... I used to be able to do this element where in-game screenshots you took in Reach, you could go onto the Bungie site, upload them, and get them as like prints or even canvas prints, which was very cool. And the idea of creating those kind of like in-game merch assets is something that, as I said, I'm besotted with. Harmonious, did I say hello? God, I hope I did. Steele's like, if I apply to Sega, what are the chances of me becoming a Sonic character? Absolutely zero. Oh. Anyway, I'm glad nobody asked about that thing and stuff and things. I'm glad we shuffled that one to the side. Clank says, could you see an indie game doing interactive or gated merch? I can because we have the functionality for it, but it would definitely need to be done by a third party. As I'm sure you know, like the big challenge for merch is just stock. Like bespoke print stuff is too expensive for an indie team to do in-house. So it would need to be a company that provided at least the logistics of it. Like the physical goods, the printing of. Oh, so Porky's saying, why become a character where you can put your OC in Sonic Forces? God, we should do Sonic Forces at some point. And Bayonor saying it reminds when you Google your name the Hedgehog. Oh, that's always a joy. I think people have been actively creating more Sonic OCs since that popularity. Okay, and Moose, you do make a good point. If I'd been asked my chances of becoming a Sonic character, I probably would have rated it in the negative percentage. Like, that by my very existence, I'm detracting from other people's chances of being a Sonic character. Okay, now I think about it. Anyway, sorry friends, you got me off on a complete glorious tangent. Basically, the TLDR is I love the idea of doing this kind of, like, custom merch that represent the experiences that we have in games, and I'd love to see more teams do it. Bungie does already have the infrastructure for like account control stuff, because by my understanding it's still shared account across all systems. So like I've still got my character who I was using for, I want to say, if not Destiny 1, definitely Destiny 2. And because they have that central account system, it makes it real easy for them to be like, oh, this person ordered this thing on their account. Oh, no!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho, everyone?
What ho, indeed. Alpha of the Deluge. Hello, hello. That's 23 months, you Beckett Ledge. I'm still amazed anybody hangs out here. Alpha of the Deluge, thank you kindly for an inordinate amount of time here. And Baron Sheep, good morning. What ho? What happened? Lecter, that is an excellent question to which I do not have an answer for. Especially not today. Oh, interesting. J-Post saying you play the same character across all platforms, but you have to buy the expansion per platform. Interesting. Oh, well, no worry. I was up late last night, so it's no worry, Baron. Favor 6 Watto. Oh, speaking of Deus. Speaking of Deus chilling and illing with us, I keep seeing previews of something Deus is working on. I have no idea what it is, but friends, I think prepping yourself for another video clip compilation isn't a terrible idea. Oh, and J-Post, that's real nice. J-Post was saying that for their raid group on Destiny, they split the expansion costs for their PS4 player who was coming over. That's real cool. Oh, no, you're right, Deus. I haven't seen the previews. I've not seen any screenshots or video footage. I've just seen screenshots of the timeline of Deus working on this video. So I have no idea what it's going to be. We might have to do another, good morning one. And Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what? Oh, friends. Hello, good morning. Coming in. How are you doing? We were just nattering about custom video game merch for games. And I think I was dancing around how indie teams could do it. We're going to be playing this beautiful game in a bit. Because that's what I fancy. I've been meaning to play this game with all of you lovely Mother Hubbards for a good while. And unfortunately, due to sponsored content and Will's drunken promises and other things, this is the game that's been bumped consistently for like a month and a half. Or however length of time. I don't know. Time travel's weird. Thelsby says, are you going to stream Demon's Souls Remastered? It is very kind that you think that I would have PS5 money. I am not complaining, because friends like you lot are keeping me and Fiona and the Nugs alive, but like we are lucky because we're going to be getting a hand-me-down PS4 from a friend, so we might finally be able to do some like the PS4 exclusive stuff. But like apart from a couple of Switches, that's the extent of what we've got. Favor6 says, Will, any plans for the 13 remake? I mean, I plan to avoid it like the plague. The team that's remastered it has absolutely missed the point of why their title was brilliant. And 13 was a game that I really enjoyed, so I wouldn't go into the remastered. Because I would just come across as an angry old man. TLDR, if you were thinking of playing 13, just pick up the old game. Don't bother with the remastered. Like, save yourself a lot of money. Steel saying Spider-Man stream? Definitely Miles Morales. Like, in the mystical future, when the PS5 is replaced by, I don't know, like sentient brain slugs or whatever, we'll get into that then. Yeah, as Thelmsby saying, the original is like $3 on Steam. Barrachi with Bloodborne! God, I don't think I have anything to add to a Bloodborne run, but streaming it would be a lovely excuse to play through it again, so I'm always down for that. Yeah, and Kimball, I saw the news this morning as well. I can't say I knew him as well as you did, but like everyone spoke so highly of him, so yeah. Baron's asking if you could do co-op in Bloodborne. You can, but I don't know if you have the same like password systems and things that you do in Dark Souls. I brought people in, but yeah. Thales just saying, small reminder, Final Fantasy X is 20 years old. So is No One Lives Forever. So, Steel Fox, no, not Final Fantasy 13. 13, along with, not Killer is Dead, what was the other one before that? Oh, feck. There was a slew of incredible cel-shaded games that all kind of came out together, and 13 was one of them. Oh, Salem would like to point out, if we're going with fun reminders, the Xbox 360 is now a classic console as far as PAX is concerned. Okay, we seem to have...
You have some very smooth moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor?
We seem to have attracted the tiny trolls.
Like judo and kung fu. Hey, wait a minute. I want to be a tough guy like you, Really? Now, what part of
Sorry, where were we? I was just playing little like... whoosh.
Just give me a try.
Imperios, I am here too! Prolo Watto, friend. But it's all good. Kyle made a Wii game. It feels like yesterday, but it was 10 years ago. Feckin' hell. God. Yeah, no, you're right. The last Wii game I worked on was, yeah, over 10 years ago. I did a little stint on Jambo Safari German edition. They needed extra hands testing it at Sega. God. I don't know what it was, but the German voice actor for Jambo Safari was very aggressive. So while all the others were like, Jambo Safari, Jambo Safari, the German guy was like, Jambo Safari! Scared the piss out of me first time I booted it. Oh. God. I did realise that aside from like the big launches and big drops, there have been a few like teeny tiny bangers that we've not talked about. Yakuza Like a Dragon is out in the world, and I am very excited by its existence. I don't know when we'll get a chance to play it. Again, if you haven't seen it, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, it is up, and if you wanted something that blended Stardew and Murimasa the Demon Blade, well no, Murimasa definitely, then that is something that's absolutely jumping. Payday is still putting out like paid content, and that I find absolutely fascinating. And I'm not dissing on that by any means. Like, we've talked about the story of Payday 2, how they brought Payday 2 out of retirement to start creating content for it again to keep Starbreeze afloat, and it's worked.
See now? It means becoming like clear water.
Oh, Steel, we shall see you later.
Water can take any form.
Kimball made the save file icon of the first Sonic All-Stars racing game. Sadly, you didn't have to work on Willamus. Alpha saying, glad had my eye on Sakuna since day one. Glad to see so many solid reviews for it. Same. I'm also glad to see it get a digital release day of, because this is one of those titles that back in the day I would have had to have tracked down as like a Wii U like collector's edition somewhere. Like, it makes me think of how many titles, especially ones by like Vanillaware and stuff like that, if they had had just a straight up digital release, how different they would have been. Like, that Odin Sphere isn't available on digital distribution on Steam and PC. Like, there is a sea of money waiting for that. Now, that was a PS3 game, and those aren't exactly easy to port. Not as bad as PS2, but still. Oh, Porky got their copy yesterday, so they're excited to play it. Lovely. Oh, Bayonet's having some flashbacks to the PS2 camera. I used to blow my mind. God, yeah, the iToy. The feckin' iToy. I'm not complaining. It was a grand time. I'm also, that's one of the other fun things to be curious about is like every PlayStation has had one like gimmick accessory throughout its run, and I'm going to be curious to see what the PS5 gimmick ends up being. Vanderbeest, there's an exclamation Willimus. Porky saying they ported Odin Sphere to the PS4, so it might be easier. I should put my hand up. It's like I haven't had to be involved in like PlayStation development for a very long time. All I can tell you is that the PS2 was a hellscape to work with. Whether or not the PS4 was any easier, I don't know. The last project that I was even in proximity to was a cross-platform, so it was launched simultaneously on last gen, next gen, and that was a challenge to say the least. Aperio says that they're going to go hard on the controller functions for PS5. I hear they're pretty neat. Lovely. But like, we had the iToy back in the day, then we had the motion lollipop joystick thingies. We had the VR headset last gen. I'm curious to what this one's going to be, you know? Porky saying maybe they've also ported Horizon Zero Dawn to PC, so shrug. Yeah, we may visit that in the future, but the stability and how to put it politely. It's not a diss on Horizon Zero Dawn as a title, but the PC port is very subpar. Which is very surprising considering how exceptionally done the Death Stranding one was, but you know, porting games isn't like just pushing a button and doing another build. So I'm not dissing on by any means. I mean, there's also a sea of PSP games that absolutely deserve a digital launch, but yeah. I was kind of saying, the thing is, these things run on PCs when they get made. They do. But Kindball, as you well know, that when it comes time to remaster, like, unless the studio's got some very good people in-house, or at very least if the team that worked on it originally still exists around, like, you know, when you're compiling and you get an error that just says "See Dave," and you're like, who's Dave? What does he even do? Now, obviously, I'm changing the name to something generic, but on a project I worked on, there was one specific error that just said, "See this person," and that person had left the studio by the time I even started working there. Like, anyway, this isn't like a diss on PlayStation architecture or anything like that. It's just remastering titles isn't as easy. It's going to be great. Oh, my word. The generation of games made on Unity are going to have the best time. Oh yeah, as Kindball says, also if your 10-year-old engine works on a new version of Windows, right? So then you've got to work on porting your engine to PC. God. Hey! Good morning, Stooge Watto, friends! We have ourselves a submarine raid! Actually, I don't know if it's a raid of submarines or if it's just one sub manned by Stooge's crew. I still haven't really asked about that one. I don't know if a Viking shield wall is really going to do much against torpedoes, but it's always fun to try. The Stooge, how was your morning, friend? We were just chatting about games remastering and some of the challenges that go with. Lady Leg's like, all I know, that's a lot of torpedoes. Are you playing Death and Taxes this morning? Lovely. Oh, and Bayonet's going to do the school run. All right, Bayonet will be kicking off when you get back. So to Stooge's crew, Watto and welcome. we are going to be playing When the Past Was Around today. So we're going to be doing some arty feels, because that's what I feel like. And I've been wanting to show you all this game for quite some time. Actually, that's not a bad point. Magnetic detonators and impact triggers wouldn't work on a soft, squishy longbow. I mean, we'd still have a very bad time. Like, the boat crew's not going to be like, oh boy, that sure was a jolly time that we got attacked by a bunch of torpedoes. But less explosions. That's good. Oh, lordy, lordy. I will say, though, it's been interesting watching a lot of my industry friends getting new consoles and stuff and getting very excited about them. And I do wonder, like, which games are going to be the ones that they tear into. Like, of all the people who have shown me, like, got my console coming, only one person in my little group has said, I can't wait to play game X. And I find that very, very curious. Now, obviously, this is a small sample size of mostly games industry individuals who don't have the same amount of time to dedicate to video gaming as others. But I still find it very curious. Porky saying, when you get your PS4, you're going to want to disappear into Digital Void for a while. Import Gundam Breaker 3. Oh, yes. I saw that was region free and with English language menus. I actually want to do like a blind tournament of that at some point in the future. It's like a Gundam fighting game. It's got kind of the, well, I mean, I was going to say Gacha Force, but like Capcom versus SNK thing where more powerful suits cost more, so you build your team. God. There's also a free-to-play game on PS4, which I'm looking forward to. Earl's been playing a fair bit of Azure Lane on their phone, so they've got torpedoes on the brain. That's fair. My Azure Lane addiction continues. The genuine satisfaction of thinking my way through puzzles in that is where I think it's got me. With Azure Lane, you have your little team, the action's fun, you start building it up, but once you get to a point, you're just stacking more damage numbers, and some of it can become a little tedious. With this one, it's like beating a level, you've got to think your way through it later on, rather than just like creating one super-powered character that wrecks face. Joda, you feed that sleep addiction. Now remember, it's only an addiction if you run out. Otherwise, it's a dependency. But yeah, Porky, when the PS4 comes, it's like there's a bunch of little Gundam games. There's a few like PS4 like digital-only titles. 13 Sentinels, finally. The fact that 13 Sentinels didn't get a feckin' digital release is another one that blows my tiny mind. As in, like a digital Steam PC release, sorry, should specify. Where was my brain at? Oh yeah, but there's a bunch of Gundam-y flavors. And jumping back in, Kymel says that the kind of sad Stadia is going to fail. It's actually super powerful. Yeah. I never like hearing, and I still think there is something to be said for the streamed games service. When I finally got hands-on with the GeForce Go, or the NVIDIA GeForce Go, whatever it's bloody called. It's not a good name. When I finally got hands on that, I was genuinely impressed. Like, I played Tekken 6 online competitive on my friend's phone, and it was good. I wrecked face. Like, I wouldn't want to... I wouldn't want to do high-tier play, but it was fucking grand. It's just another case of, like, Google creating products without thinking about who the end user is. They're just, you know, one of their teams saw a gap in the market. And it's like... I mean, we talked about this a lot, like... When it comes to games, trying to just fill a market gap without considering your user... And okay, and it's very easy for me to make these sweeping statements. I'm not you know, having to take command of billion-dollar budgets and stuff like that. I'm a guy sipping... okay, there's no coffee. I was a guy sipping lukewarm coffee out of a cup, talking to 50 people on the internet, so obviously the stakes are much lower. But you know what I mean. I know a lot of people who will be able to fund their next project thanks to Stadia, so there's that. But yeah, Aperios, I'm kind of with you there that with this new gen, like, Demon Souls Remastered would be nice. But I did play Demon Souls back in the day. So, like, so far, no one has presented me with a game that's made me go, feck, now I gotta get a new console. And you all know my feelings on this one, like, platforms and hardware are vehicles for games. Like, we owe them nothing. We owe no allegiance to any of these operations. Their symbiotic relationship with games is fascinating when you look at it. But as entities, we owe them nothing. Kyle says they know people with awful laptops playing the latest AAA games, and it's great, yeah. Prolo spent their console money on new graphics card. Smart play. Smart feckin' play. I mean, obviously, I'll probably be eating gravel once they release something on the current gen that I absolutely, like, fawn over. But it's interesting, friends. It's interesting. And what's great about these kind of discussions is that, like, your opinions and input is genuinely valid. I mean, and to what that I mean is, like, if we were to sit around and deconstruct, like, movie cinema type elements, that has less weight. It makes us all feel very smart, but that industry is very much solidified. And even with all the nonsense going on, it hasn't really been changing from a structural level. But, like, I watched Reset the Clock! I watched the movies with Mikey on an unofficial history of Mario. And it goes real deep into Nintendo's forays into the console market, how it made a foothold in the US, how it became the juggernaut that it did. It also touches upon the time when toy manufacturers desperately tried to get into the video games market as, like, the next thing, with no real regard for content or anything like that. It was just everybody wanted to create, like, the Christmas, the next hot Christmas toy, which they saw as being games consoles. And games consoles being the only manner in which we could play video games, it's kind of dissipated. Like, okay, it probably feels like I'm going off on weird tangent after weird tangent, but I promise I'm going to bring this into a place that makes at least a vague amount of sense. Right now, most of the titles that you could pick up new for the Xbox One X, Series X, Wolverhampton 2 are possibly going to be launched on PC simultaneously. Oh, Baron's pop into the store. Do you need anything? Oh, I'd love another coffee. Another coffee and a shit ton of gin. Just a metric, forget existence ton of gin. Oh, and Salem was just adding that they didn't realise the EA Play to Game meant all the 360 PopCap games were included. Oh, lovely. I always felt it was a real shame PopCap getting, like, locked behind EA's varying walls. PopCap was set to take over the world. Oh, Prolo's saying, fun thing that there are reports of the Xbox Series X having a little too much smoke coming out of exhaust vents. Yeah, people have been vaping into Xboxes because the way their fans work upwards, it gives this cool, like, swirl. But then reporting them on social media being like, oh no, my Xbox is on fire. Fucking dingus. Not Prolo, I mean, it does look really cool. I can't say I recommend vaping into your console. Like, how did anyone even work that one out? Salem says, for real, started making friends with PopCap folks right after the buyout. Yeah. Curse of EA. For those who don't know, like, Peggle took over the world for a little bit. It was a pachinko, a puzzle pachinko with like RPG characters essentially. Well, a puzzle pachinko with different player characters. It was glorious, and it took over on phones, consoles. Oh yeah, also a little game called Bejeweled. Might have heard of that one. And EA bought them out, and well, I'm pretty sure the mobile version of Bejeweled's still doing pretty good. But like later Peggle and Plants vs Zombies and things like that were popped behind varying walls into varying strange places. They could have been rulers, could have been kings, but no. Moose is like, I feel like any amount of smoke coming out of your console is too much. It's not a bad point. Porky says their favorite one is someone keeping a ping pong ball afloat with the Xbox Series X fan. Oh, and Kybal says Peggle was free with the 360 dev kits. I didn't know that. I never got hands-on with the 360 dev kit. I got to play around with the OG Xbox dev kits. And for some weird reason, for a time, I desperately wanted one of the PSP dev kits. Because it's just a PC, but it looked really cool. Had like a sweet interface. God. See, friends, with a lot of those dev kits, you don't actually buy them. You essentially lease them. And when you're done developing for that platform, you do have to return them. And I think it's because the dev kits themselves contain everything you'd need to like copy pasta one of those wholesale. But it makes me sad because I can't hoard them as a collector. Like some of the dev kits look feckin' cool. Parlo says, she was surprised when we saw the first Wii U dev kit. It was like a very large brick. Oh, yeah. Kyle was like, you're meant to return them. Yeah, I mean, I can't get away with it. Like, Mr. Squarepeg, what-ho? Yeah, friends, if you ever get bored, just start going down like a little wiki hole of like looking at dev kits. No, Kaimball, you are entirely correct. You are meant to return dev kits you get from publishers, from platform holders, and you are absolutely not meant to keep them next to your PC for your next project. Prado was saying Switch dev kits were interesting. They looked just like the Switch, but had a chunk in the back for the Wii controller port. Interesting. I'm wondering, saying, I remember hearing about the person who bought an Xbox or an Xbox dev kit and wiped it to make an normal Xbox. No! But aesthetically, both, at least the OG Xbox, was this big, like, plastic crystal behemoth. So it was even bigger than the OG Xbox. And it had, like, this crystal plastic thing going on. So cool. Excuse me. Oh. Okay, just making sure games all downloaded and ready to roll. I mean, friends, I'm enjoying just nattering on. Deus, you're right. Death is illegal. I apologize. And... oh. Yeah. God, I feel like I was chatting to you... No, I was chatting to you all about the Net Eurozing machines yesterday. I think I was. I kind of miss those. Friends, back in the day, when, you know, development environments at home weren't very common, PlayStation launched this thing called the Net Eurozing machine, which was like a hobbyist level dev kit, so you could make custom PlayStation games. God, it's fucking glorious. Oh, Kyle was saying the PS3 OG kits were huge. They made the final ones. Oh, no, trust. One of the things I love about doing this is, like, I love talking about and explaining this stuff. So if there's ever anything that I get into that you haven't heard of before, just ask, because I love chatting about this. Because Trust was asking about what's a dev kit. So a dev kit, sorry if I was saying dev kite. A dev kit, short for like development equipment, it's a piece of hardware that allows you to test and develop your game for native hardware. So, let's say you're making a good old-fashioned 360 game. You want to test to see if it runs. The development kit would be how you would test that. It provides a lot of additional information like error messages and whatnot. Wow, what is up with me today? I'm all over the place. TLDR, it's the physical hardware that helps you make video games. It's not as required these days. Mainly because with development environments like Unity, like you can construct a game and then export it for certain environments and then test it on live machines. But oh wow, did I just natter through a whole playthrough? Go me. I still got it. Mr. Squarepeg, we didn't cover the additional ones from today on the kaiju toddler fight. Yeah, Kimball Prolo, thank you for doing a much better job of explaining that more clearly. I don't know what's up with me today. But as Prolo put it, it's best described as a game console that can interface with your computer, so you can push your game onto the console hardware, and the hardware can report back errors and logs and such. Trust, game companies will borrow or rent a bunch of these from the platform holders. So let's say if we as a group were developing a PS5 game, we would apply to get PS5 dev kits from Sony. They'd make us sign some very scary legal stuff. Then they'd send us over some physical kit, which isn't a retail PlayStation, but allows us to develop for it. Oh yeah, and as Kimball's adding, so to make a game for day one console release, the developer will get a kit ahead of time so they can make the game. So like, the PS5 dev kit that had that weird like horseshoe thing going on, I can assure you that devs had those like years ahead of. But whatever legal mumbo jumbo they had to sign to get those would have involved an ironclad NDA. Wondering says, remember when Nintendo made their Switch dev kits like $300 compared to the much, much higher prices of Sony and Xbox dev kits? That was pretty rad. It was. Porky was asking about the Kaiju Toddler fight. Oh, one of our little indulgences, our little Schadenfreuders of this year has been that Epic and Apple have been going to war over selling products on the App Store. Basically, Epic don't want to give Apple a cut of the money when they sell V-Bucks in Fortnite. And so they just bypassed them one day. And then when Apple got mad, they then released a pre-created video. Oh, it's glorious. It's glorious. And the reason why it's glorious is because it doesn't affect us at this end of the games industry. And they're both like billion-dollar companies. So whatever happens, they'll be fine. I mean, maybe it changes. If Epic win, then we as developers would be able to put games on the App Store and have the payment systems go through us rather than through Apple, so we don't have to give them 30% of all profit. Oh yeah, and Porky, you're right. Epic made a video that riffed off the OG 1984 Apple commercial. Oh, so funny. But yeah, it's guilt-free entertainment. Whoever loses, we win. Like, and jumping back in, Prolo was just adding that she's known stories of a developer who got very fired for sharing a photo of a Wii U dev kit on Twitter. Yup. Oh, and Kimball says that there are also two types of kit. Dev kits for programmers and a test kit, which is less powerful. I mean, the test kit, if I remember rightly, usually end up just being like tagged and gutted versions of the retail versions, right? Oh, and as Prolo's saying, we're watching the kaiju threat through binoculars. Like we're a mountain over. We've got a picnic. Everybody's bought food. It's a little potluck. It's a nice warm day. We've got binoculars. And watching Apple and Epic just slapping each other. So there isn't too much to add. Apple made some slap moves. Judge was like, no. Oh yeah, trial date set for May 3rd next year. They've both, as Perios is updating, thank you for the fact sheet. They've both agreed to bench trial rather than a jury. Focus will be on Apple as a monopoly over app distribution, forcing a 30% cut. So, yep. Oh no! Captain Steph's unicorn crit roll hoodie got delayed by a day. No! I had the strangest thing. I got some packages yesterday, most of which I won't talk about, but a couple of them, I was very, very confused until I looked at the date. I ordered some glue for my Gundams, like 5 months ago, that showed up yesterday. Like, friends, this is why I'm not breaking the bank doing the whole Gundam thing, because I buy online from Japanese retailers, and it takes months for them to show up. But it's really affordable. So Shackle says, if Epic wins, that could affect what the Apple Google Store free markets with no ability to control what's released through it. Possibly. It would mean that companies would have a precedent to set up their own in-game payment systems. Apple could still make a case of controlling what does and doesn't go on there. Because they can still say that, no, we need to have say on what gets released on the App Store to protect our customers and our user base. So, in the same way that you have to get certified to release a game for any of the major consoles, it wouldn't be unprecedented for them to do that. Because, I mean, by my understanding, they're still already doing it, right? Like, the App Store, you can't just upload to the App Store as you want, right? But yeah, Kimball, we'll have an absolute day of the forbidden snack. It'd be glorious. Oh, and Kandarian said Skyrim's 9 years old today. Ah, it is the 11th, isn't it? 11, 11, 11. God, I am not going to miss trolley dates. Catro says, I mean, I wouldn't really want the App Store to become like Steam 2.0, if you see what I mean. Even if I enjoy the kaiju toddler fight. Yeah. With Apple's general kind of setup, like, they're already at the point where to make a dent on the App Store, you need to either have a massive user acquisition budget, or you need to be featured on one of Apple's, like, curated little setups. So, I mean, honestly, the App Store could become a Steam-like wash and we wouldn't notice. Oh, 1111111 was also the release of COD Modern Warfare 3, Lecter believes. Oh, Salins is not sure about the full process, but Apple Store still requires a paid developer account. Okay. Salins saying a few free projects they enjoyed are now dead because of the OS broke the app and the developer no longer wants to pay for the account. Oh, it makes sense. But like I said, these are billion... Well, isn't Apple $1 trillion? I forget. These are such nonsensely powerful companies that it's hard to have an empathic angle on them, like of the kaiju. If one had to be declared a winner, I guess I'm gonna go with Epic, because you know, they have been doing a lot of good stuff for the video game industry, so that's cool. Oh, and to Nathaniel, what-ho? Oh, and Shackle, I see what you're saying, but the thing is, with Apple being an American company, like, they're never going to have to worry about enforcing censorship when it comes to sexual content. What it would mean is that the opus would fall on Apple post-launch, so Apple would have to spool up a lot more people to check and move through. Anyway, so friends, as you are patiently lurking and chilling, we do have a very, very beautiful game to play today. And I don't know how complex the point-and-click elements of this game is going to be, so I'm probably going to need your help. Mainly because I've had very, very, very little sleep. Nathaniel, oh, we were doing some big topics. We were explaining what development kits are. We were talking about the Kaiju Toddler fight. I was gushing about how much I love the idea of merch customized around your experience in a game, and how I'd love to see Destiny's...
Who wants to sing?
Ah, nom nom. Thank you kindly for the host. How I'd love to see Destiny's system adopted by more titles. And obviously I understand that's not zero cost. It's not like it's a button they just push. But what can I say? I love merch. Alright? And Baron Sheep, welcome back. I think we're ready to get into some Al visitation arty farty nonsense. How does that sound, you lovely mother hubbards? Yeah, I am nom nom. I am here. I am here. But yeah, right now everybody seems to be real quiet, like games wise, outside of like, you know, the big console platform releases. The quiet is something that makes a lot of sense right now, because you don't want to be sharing your big, like, indie launch release news with basically the super tanker of a console launch. Like, if you're not part of it, best to step out of the way. And Nathaniel, I think I've still got the link. So this is the game we're going to be playing today. It's a beautiful, like, watercolor and point and click. It's only going to take us a few hours. So if we've still got pep in our step afterwards, we can do something very silly. But that's a later plan. And Captain Steph, I didn't finish the DreadX collection yesterday. It was a feckin' glorious ride, although still listening to my own voice was very strange. But people said some lovely things, and that means a lot, so thank you. Porky saying a couple of indie game Kickstarters have pushed their release dates back because of big console launches. Good. Don't get crushed. Don't get crushed in the churn. Hello, yes. I'd quite like you to give money to my indie Kickstarter. Please, journalists, can you talk about this? What do you mean you can't see me over that meta tanker? As the PlayStation just goes, boo. Baron says, is it weird that I don't find hearing my own voice weird anymore? I know what you mean. Like, I can listen to clips and VODs, and it's like I've been having to listen to my dumb voice for a very, 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 very long time. But the VO stuff, like, it's like when you put effort in. Like, I'm actively trying to do a thing. And it's harder to tell from listening back to it. Like, I can listen to it and go, yep, there's no audio distortions, there's no crackling, there's no background noise. But I couldn't listen to it and go, that was a performance that did a good. Nom says, why am I burdened with having a million ideas for D&D? Also, being a perfectionist that never starts DMing. Because, dear Nom, perfection. Perfection is the enemy of production. What is it? Perfect is the enemy of good. I found that getting blitz drunk and just starting often helps to get through that. And Tipper's Clock, Watto, the Dreamer Watto. Coming in. We're just about to start some games. Porky's saying DM scares the hell out of me. I can understand that apprehension and that fear. Now, Baron Sheep's definitely a better person to talk to than myself, but for the few games that I've run in the past, like honestly just setting a date, getting some drinks in, understanding that it's about the collaborative experience. The players don't need to know what's on your side of the board. It's kind of like game development in that point. Like, it doesn't matter how you make it, it's the user experience. If you improv everything on the fly and have to look up rules, then that's how you play it. I mean, you are both the game creator and the game master. If you say this is how it is, this is how it is. Oh yeah, and as Baron Sheep was said, beware the DM's curse. And as Aperios was adding to that if you get good at it, you'll probably never get to be a player ever again. Yeah, the DM's curse is real. Oh yeah, and Nom saying can't use alcohol because of meds. That's a very good point, and I wouldn't encourage combining those. Kimball says that they're doing another Tales game starting next week. I don't have anyone to bounce ideas off this time. I mean, you've got us, you know that, right? You can use us as your outsourcing. Baron's been a player for like 3 sessions. Also, Wheeler Dealer, nice. Lost and Found saying that they were DM for the first time yesterday and it went so off the rails. I laughed so hard at one point that I was gonna throw up. I mean, if everybody's having fun. But again, friends, if any of you want any recommendations on good resources or how to get started, do ask Baron, because I've listened to him coach a great many people through the startings. The only thing that I would add on is, like, don't binge Crit Roll. Don't binge Adventure Zone. The adventure that you have with your team and how it goes will be shaky wobbly at first. That's just a given. But it will become its own thing. I've noticed a lot of people binging on a lot of Matt Mercer stuff tend to get very, very overwhelmed with the expectation of them as the DM. Like, nah. Think of it like a collaborative story. Or actively try and kill your players. See how long they last. But stay consistent, don't worry about mistakes, and have fun. Oh, and Kaiba was saying that they've been doing Tales from the Loop pen and paper RPG. And they would totally run Tales game if people here are interested. Yo, does Roll20 support Tales from the Loop? Because since the Tales from the Loop TV show was awful, I would love to do that at some point. Okay, then it becomes the time when. But yeah, if any of you want to take Kimball up on that, I highly recommend. Trust played D&D for the first time this year. They love it. They are a 2-foot-tall halfling that throws purple glitter bombs. Baron made me a character for our group game, Oak Hollow, of Nugget McNumpty, as a sorcerer gnome with a giant shoe as his conduit. And I just had a bolt installed on it and some sights on the tongue, so I can reload my shoe for no reason. Kaimel says, no, but you don't need it. They have a World Anvil. Okay, that's dope. Oh, Bacon Adventure says, actively trying to kill players. Oh, paranoia. Yo, I have had friends swear that Paranoia is one of the best games to be a first DM on, because you play it in an afternoon and you're actively trying to do a bunch of murders. Paranoia, a group of clones are trying to a group of clones trying to survive a maniacal overlord friend computer by getting their other friends killed. You know what? That's not even a great... That description doesn't do Paranoia justice. Paranoia is a treasure. Play it, have a good time. Oh, Nathaniel, over on the Longship Discord, our little Discord here, we have the Dice and Yet More Dice channel, which is kind of everything tabletopian. Yeah, Nom Nom. A group of clones walk into a bar. One of them doesn't love Friend Computer as much as you do. Vanderbeest is saying Paranoia is a great single-shot game. They've notched a 300% kill rate GMing that. Yeah. Oh, no, Shackle, that was not treacherous activity. That was, did I not say Hail Friend Computer? I'm pretty sure I said Hail Friend Computer. So, friends, a lot of the gameplay of Paranoia is trying to survive while trying to get the other clones killed repeatedly, whilst under this all-controlling, I think, was it like, Friend Computer's meant to be like anti-communist? I forget. But the thing is, the game is designed to be lethal. The fun is in getting your friends killed and getting killed yourself. So you're not worried so much about continuity or even being fair. Be unfair. Be a jerk. The game inspires you to do thusly. Porky says one of their favorite tabletop RPGs is Time Wizards. Interesting. I don't know it. But I wouldn't claim to be the most versed in different tabletop systems. Like, the only reason I know Stars Without Number is because Baron knew it and ran Memnol for us. Aldous is hoping to one day run a game of Paranoia where one character asks, "What's a six-pack? What's the number on my name?" and just have that character shot, killed, respawned. Wow. Dark. Okay, Shackle, thank you again for a much better explanation from my destroyed self, but Paranoia is a game where you are trying to achieve your personal goals, and if the GM catches you doing them, you lose. You have so many clones to get through it. Captain Steph saying Scion 2 is fun. God, that is...
Merry Glogmas.
Merry Glogmas! Oh, feck. I have to get a bottle of Glog again this year. That was a nice little treat last... Was it last time? Time before? Beadora, thank you for 25 months of hanging out here. I hope you're doing wonderful. It's at a tier 2 as well. I want to apologize for the YouTube spam. It should be cleaned up now. I stayed up very late last night, but I did get it sorted. Oh, and thank you for asking about my Sportsborn team. Currently, Sportsball is on the Mega Siesta, if I remember correctly. Salem would probably be able... Well, actually, no, Salem's been working hard. I know they had an in-game trial for the Commissioner. Well, in-universe trial for the Commissioner, but I have not kept up. We're talking about tabletop RPGs, like resources to get people behind the DM screen, and we're about to start a beautiful watercolor game. Oh, Salem's like, yeah, I've lost track of what the hell's going on. That's fair. I mean, also same. Oh, way cool. So Porky's saying, all right, so this is for the what was the title of it? Time Wizards. You are a group of time wizards who are tasked with doing something. Each character is someone who got pulled from their normal life that gain time wizard powers. And each power is verb the noun, action, from their day-to-day life. So it relies on logic jumps and is hilarious. A really fun one-shot game. Okay. That does sound gloriously ridiculous. Wait. So, on the Blaseball nonsense, apparently Blaseball has been ruled a blood splort. Blood splort. So, umpires aren't liable for any damages inflicted, and those claims must be taken up with the injured party's private insurance. Well, I mean, that would have been great back when old Hot Dog Fingers was just killing people. I miss Hot Dog Fingers. She killed so many people. So many people. Rhyme Smooth says, I've lost track of what the hell's going on. The 2020 story. Kymel says they're playing a game called Goblins at Xmas with friends to keep me and friends sane. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh, one of the things that we're doing is we're going to do like the running of the Zeldas over Christmas. It's not necessarily going to be a stream thing, but we're all going to start a game of Breath of the Wild at the same time. Just like a brand new game. Oh, Salen, I'm so sorry. Salen's informing me that, hey, Jadelyn didn't kill anyone. Jadelyn Hot Dog Fingers, former pitcher for the Seattle Garages, rest in peace. She didn't kill anyone. She just inflicted them with a curse that increased the likelihood that the umpires would incinerate them to death. I mean, it's just murder with extra steps. Alna says it'll be interesting. Nice to see Breath of the Wild knowing what I know about the game after beating it. Same. And as an excuse to go through some of those areas again, but also with people that haven't played it before. I saw some friends did it last year, and I was really jelly I didn't get on that. Okay. Wow, I have talked your ear off for like an hour and a half. Why do you all put up with me? So, I have a beautiful game to show you. So let me just update. The past was around. Let me update this. And let's go from there, yo. Oh, Porky saying all this talk of D&D. You can try and get that Avernus campaign set up after the semester ends. Go for it. Wondering says the current idol in Blaseball is Pitching Machine. I think mine's still Pitching Machine as well. God, I haven't even checked. Can I check? Because it's on the Mega Siesta at the moment, right? Yeah, mine is Pitching Machine as well. Oh! Hey! Porky, thank you kindly for the 100 bits. I love chatting with you lot, you know that. I worry that I get a little bit rotaty-potaty in some of my conversations, a little bit like greatest hits. So it's nice to have these little banter topics that go off into new and different places. So yeah, Greenfire actually was speaking to Stooge about Nightmare. It's a fascinating show, and very much a kind of a progenitus of when the world opens up again in Edinburgh. They do Nightmare Live, where you can sign up as a team to do it live on stage, while the villain and the audience heckle. It's very fun. Okie dokie. Oh, so yeah, sorry, just to confirm, yeah. My idol is still Pitching Machine, who is currently honey roasted. They are permanently honey roasted. The vampiric Pitching Machine is now honey roasted. That's... Welcome to Blaseball. It doesn't make any sense, and the points don't matter. And I love it so very much. Alright. Who wants to get arty? And to Jonathan Pope, Watto and welcome. We are just about to start a video game. Nightmare, take a step to your left. No, your other left! Dies. I feckin' loved that. Sorry, for those who don't know, Nightmare was a British TV show back in the day that was like D&D with kids, but it was brutal. And one of the fascinating things about it, and I was talking Stooges' ear off about this, was that, see, everything was filmed on green screen. And the idea, like, in-universe, was kids would send one of their friends into a D&D style dungeon with, like, reaction puzzles, some fights, some riddles, spelling challenges, all sorts of things. But the quirk of it was the person in the dungeon had a huge helmet on, so they can't see. The rest of their friends have to guide them from like a scrying pool. Now, the way it was filmed was the whole thing was filmed in a huge green screen. So production of it was pretty complicated. Kimball's saying Nightmare was one of the first to use a green screen on TV. If it what I can't confirm, but I believe you. Anyway. The show's name is Nightmare, as in a Knight of the Realm mare. Not to be confused with the jousting film by John Romero about people on motorbikes being Arthurian knights. Which, by the way, is actually a good movie. That surprised me. Sorry. If I'm going to keep talking, let's put some jams on. Now, one of the fascinating things about Nightmare is the way they shot it was they had to shoot everything in a few days. So they would bring kids in. And the thing was, you could start a run. And if they guided little Tim Tim, if little Tim Tim is meant to walk across the bridge at the very beginning and he walks left, he's dead. Canonically, little Tim Tim is gone. The rest of the team leave and another team comes on. So it's not like every show is one team trying to, oh, shucks darn it, get to the end. It's like, nah, if you're not good enough, you killed your friend, your turn's over, piss off. And I loved that. Like, I feckin' loved that. It's something that I feel was missing from a lot of other shows that tried to do similar things, was the game show format where every episode is one play to completion. There's no challenge, there's no... somebody's gonna win. You're looking at two teams, one team's gonna win. You're like, meh. Maybe you get invested, maybe you don't. Doesn't even matter. But Nightmare was able to just turn around and go, nah, if you're not good enough, you toast. Oh, and Baron's got like 90% of what they need to run a Nightmare D&D game. Lovely, lovely. Jonathan Pope, I did see the Mandalorian thing, that they use Fulstrom culling live. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I mean, I've seen Digiset stuff before, and I've worked with some, and it's kind of fascinating. But having that, like, massive projector is real cool. It definitely helps, probably, for the performers in that space. I won't say anything about Mandalorian Season 2, other than I still love it. It's glorious, and, like, I gotta thank all these little, like, side pockets of franchises that I love for restoring my love in them. So Shackle says one team's going to win. Tell that to the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Wait, so I thought in Legends of the Hidden Temple, I thought it was like... So like with the Crystal Maze, the team makes it through. They're always going to make it to the crystal end. And it's just how well they've done on the way is how much goodies they can grab. I thought Legend of the Hidden Temple was very much the same thing. Like, the team still makes it through. It's just how challenging it gets at certain points, right? Okay. So Legend of the Hidden Temple, most teams never make it to the end. Interesting. Because we had Jungle Run in the UK, which was very much that. It was like kids' Crystal Maze. Favor says they did somewhat rig Nightmare. That if they thought the team was useless or too boring, they made the game harder to kill them off. I mean, the goal's entertainment. It's not fairness. Oh, okay. So Shackle's saying, no, you go from 4 teams to 1. Just no one ever managed to complete the final challenge for the prize. Okay. But with Nightmare, it was like, a team could just start, die, they're done, next team comes in. So, like, you could have some shows where you'd get 3 teams starting. Nightmare, yeah, that's it. Favour 6, Nightmare was never fair. And I loved that. Like, it was Zork come alive. Ah. Alright. Yeah, remember when playing Nightmare? Never pick up the gold. Greed kills. Although I would have been killed by the whole, the spell casting was spelling, which would have slain me. Okay. Let's play something that's a little bit lovely, shall we? Oh, we can keep talking about Nightmare and stuff like that. I don't mean to derail the conversation with a video game. But we didn't get Legends of the Hidden Temple in the UK, so I've always kind of looked to comparable elements. Dreamlabs, you wanna get in on this? You wanna do the thing? There we go. Jalan adding that Legends of the Hidden Temple was hard as heck. Like, Omlek had no mercy. Oh, might need to bring the... Let's bring that down to about here. There we go. Hopefully that's coming through okay, friends. Kymble says, oh my god, totally adding spelling casting to my RPG. Oh, you are welcome. See, Kymble, you know, you're surrounded by a bunch of lovely... occasionally mischievous individuals. But yeah, Beadora, sorry if your response got lost in the dredge, but I hope you're doing well. And yeah, on the prior topic, basically what I said to Baron was, now I don't know what Baron's plan is, and I'm absolutely not going to ask, but with Memnull, I love the fact that we all get to play a character together. But one of the things that makes me feel a little bit sad is that Baron doesn't get to share what he's doing with you lot. Or that you lot don't get to mess with my dumb self more actively. So what I pitched to Baron was like, what if Nightmare, but you lot are with Baron on the other side of the DM screen, watching us and chatting and having us get thrown through the ringer. Beadora's doing good. Still stuck in the free-ish manga section on their phone. Beadora, I am doing much better having chatted to you lot and had a lovely morning. I am doing much better. So, yo. Spellcasting. Play the game. Alright. New game. Let's do this. Let me know if it gets too loud. Feckin' owls. Shedding everywhere. Congratulations, Kymble. Your spellcasting works. Oh, Lecter's in the deep lurk because they're doing art things. Very cool. Well, hopefully we can be some lovely little tunes behind you. Porky's like, I think that's an owl. Psh. Hey, I once looked at the word ornithology, and I can tell you, that's an owl. It's a really tall owl. With magical door powers, okay. Apparently, it's an owl that doesn't even know how to clean up. Alright. Aha! And we use the happy little key. Oh, wow. That's just straight up torn out. I've got a little achievement for that, which does seem a tad dark. Okay. Alright. Maybe like a box cutter or something. Beater says, oh nice, this is an unpacking game. I don't think this is the unpacking game. I'm trying to remember what that one was. Oh, what was it called? Man, where is my brain at today? Aha! Owl key. Box cutter. Let's get it done. Beater says, I think it's only called Unpacking. It's cute. I hope it gets released soon. Yeah. I feel that would be weirdly cathartic, you know? Does anyone remember when we packed the glowing feather? The glowing feather of all Don't tell me we didn't forget the glowing feather. You know that gives us power over space-time in the universe. What do you mean? What do you mean you put it in with the stuff? Oh, God. No, it's alright, I found it! Sorry, where were we? Boxing Day Simulator. I mean, Boxing Day Simulator is just lying on the floor making groaning sounds and occasionally going up for more turkey. I resemble that remark, dear Lecter. Bird food. So I think this is going to be not too dissimilar from, like, Gorogoa and stuff like that. Like, well, I have a feeling this is one of those stories that does a very personal journey from some very arty places. Alright, so I guess moved into Drumkit's place. Oh, found the keys. Oh, what's that? Whatever it is, looks rather haunting. And no, I do not have the timing, skill, or abilities to play the start of Phil Collins. But if I did... Oh, okay. So Deus said, do I mind listing who is in the depth streams? Okay, so it's myself, Hero to the People Dan Jones, Tobias, Sadlin, Lady Lecter, Camille, ET3 Stooge, Fiona. I think that's it? I said Sadlin, right? Sorry, I'm doing weird things with my hands. Baron Sheep, did you join us for depth? No, you didn't. You were doing your Halloween thing. Nom Nom, you know what? This is one of those games where I'd say, wait and see. Aha. Oh, Baron's like, sorry, I missed the question. Oh, wow. I'm just going into this guy's house and wrecking his nonsense. Deus is like, Baron, you'll get an honorable mention in the credits from fraud! Trying to depth fraud. Alright, I guess we gotta write some numbers down. Alright. 621735 or alright, we'll come back to you. I mean, honestly, friends, I'm happy to just spend time in this world because it's feckin' adorable. Oh wow, the owl did not like being popped over that. I think I can hear it screaming a little bit. Okay. Tiny key? Tiny key, tiny key box. Tiny key box. Tiny owl. Tiny key box, tiny key. Tiny crank handle. Yeah! Found some puzzles! Alright. So now we've got to play it smart. So Kindball, Fiona and I have not played TikTok a Tale for 2. We are planning on. Definitely watched that one and We Were Here Too, which should be very entertaining. God, I hate knowing how hard those kinds of games to make are. Like, anything that's like asymmetrical co-op or otherwise. I wish I could go back to kind of living in ignorance on that. Because I want so many more games like that. Alright. This has got to be it. So, 621. 6, 2, 1, 7, 3, 4, 5? Question mark? Aha! Now, this is the point where everyone... No, alright. So, it's square, heart... So the numbers are the order in which we're going to play the notes denoted on the keys. Kindball says, I might have left my friend behind on all 3 games. First time was an accident. I mean, I don't know how it'll shape out with me and Fiona, but it'll certainly be entertaining to watch, that much is sure. Oh, speaking of multiplayer games, did everybody see the next murderer for Dead by Daylight has been announced? And it's fecking terrifying. So I'm just writing down the square heart. Sorry, I just had a weird thought. I guess it was just because I was doing the symbols. I'm definitely starting to plan like more Longshipian tattoos come when the world starts opening up again. And there's one I'm thinking about because initially, because I do want to get some ink on my hand. Not because getting tattoos of something, especially on like hands or neck or things like that, is a very, very bold statement. Like getting a tattoo on my hand of something that we've done is basically saying like Longship for life. And that's something I want to do. The things I've been toying with are 1, getting the houses across my knuckles. But also, I realized the coordinates to the center, the coordinates to the eye of the eye of the universe from the Outer Wilds. I might get those. And Beodor, I'm not getting a tiny shark. That would require inordinate amounts of. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence because I nearly said it dumb. Oh, Kindball, your hands are painful, but it's doable. I probably won't be able to do back of my hand because from the old hand breakage, you can kind of see it at this angle. You see that, like, nubbin right here? That's bone, and I don't like the idea of getting that tattooed. Signal says knuckle tattoos get fadey quick. They do. So, as much as... I've seen people who've had really complicated ones, and they end up having to get them touched up, and you need to have something that's just a clear symbols. Stop sign on the extra knuckle. Mainly because, like, if you haven't had tattoos close to the bone, if it doesn't hurt, the bone reverbs with the needle, which is weird. Like, so when I've had my back done, I've been able to feel, like, my whole shoulder blade going... which is very surreal. Surprisingly not that painful. The back is easy going. But the idea of doing that near a bone that is broken makes me uncomfortable. Stooge, I'm not getting the forbidden snack. Although, maybe I could do a, No, that would seem too much like I was fishing. Because for a moment there, I was like, I could get like a forbidden snack mark, but that's way too much like I'm fishing. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry. Oh, the sternum vibrates your whole body. Dang! And Asari... sorry, Asari was mentioning A Tale of Two Brothers. Oh, God. At some point, we should play A Tale of Two Brothers, because if you haven't seen it, it's one of the best examples of narrative through control. The very act of playing that game is part of telling the... I don't say telling the story, but sharing the experience. But it is not an easygoing game. Oh, Lord Lost says they completely agree. Oh, sorry, Lord Lost and found that when they got their wrist done, it felt that their whole arm was going to launch off into the stars like a rocket. God. I tell you, back of the kidneys, friends, back of the feckin' kidneys, that was the one that hurt. Like, I was prepared to tell them anything. Like, where's the microfilm? I will feckin' tell you. 5 is the wibbly little starfish. I've got terrible handwriting today. Then it's just big old circle. Then a triangle. Alright. Let's play some tunes. Trust, no. They've gotten me to say it a whole bunch. Kimball's like, I heard elbow is bad. Oh, yeah. No, I won't do elbow. I'm too bony for it. Like, the peeps I know who've got some muscle on them have survived elbow, but... Oh. Capsteph says, calf leg, your leg involuntarily jumps. Yeah, I know that. Alright, so it's square, heart. Wait. They're in order. Why did I write it down? Alright, I've just faked it up. No. It can't be it. Huh. Alright. Okay, wait, now does the owl have anything to do with this? You gonna help us out here, buddy? So the way I did it was, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But the keys are laid out thusly. Like, they're laid out in the manner in which I've written them down. Which is very strange. Sorry, it's just that they love the music. If I was sleepy, that's getting me to sleep. Hey, if I help any of you get a decent night's sleep, that means I'm doing good, yo. Because sleep is not a friend. I'm gonna trash your books! Aha! Alright. So the combination is 1, 4, 3, 4, 6, 4, 1. So let's go work that out. All I had to do was wreck his shit. Feck your house, sketchy man! Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's square, star, tiny lime, star, 6, more star, 1. Haha! Oh shit, yeah, I said it out loud and everyone's gonna know my password. Baron's asking, what time is it? I mean, apparently it's time to destroy my friend's apartment. Well, I'm assuming it's partner because of the look and the cuddles. I mean, that's partner cuddles. I didn't necessarily say beer o'clock, but I'm not going to stop you because you have a day off. Told you he was an owl! Yeah, who's doubting my ornithology now? Boosh. He's an owl in loafers. Oh, okay, hair of the dog's a different matter, dear friend. Jarrowland's like, is this the prequel to Rusty Lake? It wouldn't surprise me. This is like the adorable prequel. Alright. I'll flip your shit! I do what I want! I do what I want! If this is a story about how their relationship deteriorated and they're no longer lovers, I think it might be because she went around the house trashing stuff! Kablam! I can't even put them back. Yeah. A bunch of sarnies. What if I'm the baddie in this? I'm sincerely considering this. Favors, I can forgive you the rest of the stuff. The books! The books! You damaged the spines! Then, Kindball, that is a real compliment, and I hope you get a chance to tear into this. Thank you for all your... for your help for Little Steel Fox and for chatting dev kits and just being lovely. So, like, I hope it goes without saying for all of you lovely Mother Hubbards that know me in the real. I do love it when you come on by like this because, like, this is probably the calmest my day is when I'm chatting with you lot and hanging out. The rest of my days get very busy. Oh, bread goes on the plate. Okay. Bread doesn't go on the plate. I'm going to close the window for a bit. Alright. No. Alright, it's time to start rubbing objects against each other. Okay, what am I missing? So there's this little book, which we obviously need a padlock for. Trashed a lot of plants to try and find stuff. There's a crowbar in the... There's a crowbar in the clock, which we need. Is it offensive I've put... bread in the toaster? Putting bread in the blender, alright. Okay, but why though? Flair, I'm pretty sure you're right. Pie goes on the window, not bread. But apparently our owl boyfriend is unperturbed by the amount of shit we're wrecking up and down this place. He is out for the count. Flair, how are you doing today? We're playing some lovely calm games. And, well, I mean, we've been talking a lot of game devery today, which has been lovely. And that's kind of been the long and short of it, really. Oh, Flair's went on PS5. Good, good. Oh! Feck! Abs, Watto, and welcome! So, firstly, raid defense! I will not have any more of these plant pots knocked over by ungrateful raiders! Please do not tell anyone that I was the one that trashed this entire apartment. Abs, how are you doing? What were you playing? As Raid Defense launches into action. Flair's gonna get their Microsoft work done, then unbox their Xbox Series X Live. Oh, lovely, lovely. Yeah, I mean, Flair, we're our house here is kind of becoming like the home of lost toys a little bit. Like, we're getting a hand-me-down PS4 maybe. So finally gonna be able to get to Last of Us 2. It's gonna be a long time before current gen. Oh, well, I guess it's new gen for a few more days. Oh. Flair's like, if you don't, let me know. Oh, thank you. I'll blep at you about that offline, yo. Because that would be heckin' cool. Thank you. But yeah, so, Abs, thank you for bringing in a squad of 40 people, you glorious Mother Hubbards. I hope you're all having a good day. We've just started when the past was around. And this is kind of like a point-and-click puzzle game with very much kind of like an emotional through point. So, yeah. Make yourself a cuppa, stay a while and listen. Oh, Captain Steph, good spot. Maybe I can use the... Abs like, more plants. Look. Okay. Maybe mistakes were made, alright? But I was trying to find the solution to the puzzle, and, you know, sometimes you gotta flip over a few... Aha! That was it. You gotta flip over a few plants to get stuff done. Oh, I thought I was very clever there, but I was not. It is one of the hands of the clock! But I feel like we're gonna need more of this. But the plants will be fine. We'll repot them. They'll be fine. But Abs, again, how was your day? What were you playing? Okay. Ooh. Aha! Alright, Owl Guy is out cold because we just blended the shit out of some bread. So now the bread goes on the plate. And the bird brings us a letter, of course. Oh, Abs has been on Awesome Noughts again. Is there anything I stream? Well, I mean, it's a cracking game. Sorry, I've got some bird mail. Hold that thought. Ah, of course. The bird brought us a broken piece of clock. Typical bird mail, am I right? Oh. Like, honestly, I should stop putting bread out because I have so many pieces of broken clock now. Honestly, I do not know where to put it all. Ooh, Ab's got a big tournament going in a couple of weeks.
Okay, I have a queue. How would you make Nightmare into a game that we could play as a coop game or as a single player? Also, do you have any best bits you remember from your Noodle Will?
I'm not sure what you mean by Noodle Will. So, and when you say, like, because one of the things that Baron's working on is the concept of doing a, actually, I need to find out what time I'm going to set that for. Baron's working on the idea of actually creating... Oh, I had to... Alright. Now I have a clean sponge. One of the things that Baron's working on is the potential of doing it as a tabletop system. Oh, Baron's asking if anyone knows how to train crows. I have some vague recollections of how to do it. Oh, that's a great idea. Leverage it. Open a clock parts store. Have the birds do all the work. Oh, Salen says that giving them peanuts regularly will make your neighbors hate you. Alright, 1915. Oh, what's that? That's... Oh. That's there? I think. Nope. 1915. God, I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, it's 5. Alright, okay, so I'm one too many. Alright, go around the hole again. There we go. Thank you! Oh, the mirror said 1915. But now we have a mystical crowbar, which we also use to open our feelings! It's just a tiny key. Alright. I need to know where these two pastel numpties are doing their packing, because they are very bad at it. But yeah, I will say, like, for the idea of doing something similar to Nightmare, like, as a video game, I'd want to do it co-op. I'd want to do it co-op, and I definitely follow, like, the Keep Talking and No One Explodes, or Operation Tango, where there is one player that has very, very limited information but is in the space, and the other players have all the info and must direct them under some, like, ridiculous time nonsense. Tiny screw in a huge box. Ah, shipped by Amazon. Music. Feather! Yeah. Solving puzzles like it's going out of style. I'm sure you've all seen that as we go through each area in this, we're remembering more and more of our large-shouldered owl partner. Secret book box! Oh, and Sagebell, I don't know if this was up on Game Pass, but so far it's been utterly gorgeous. Although the amount of times we have ruined plants is getting... Yeah, I can pop this stuff. Sagebell's like, I can't grow houseplants either. I can relate. I mean, but is it because, like, of your capability as a gardener, your green thumb, or is it because some idiot comes through your house, just flips your pots over? Porky's like, wait. I step away for 10 minutes, and now Owlman is playing violin, and what? How? What? I have so many questions. Porky, I can assure you, I've been here for the last 10 minutes, and I couldn't explain to you what's going on. Okay. Joking aside, this is very much, I think, meant to be representative of our character and why they fell for this particular individual. Like, we started with basically them moving out and moving in with Owl Person. And they are definitely a big music fan. And this is very much like, the puzzly elements of this are kind of like the fun side of Moon Logic. But it doesn't take a genius to understand this is, again, it's trying to evoke some very specific feelings. I mean, you could go through all the little frames of this and try and work out what they're saying. It's not subtle, but it's beautiful. I mean, you can see here that, you know, Owlman fades away. If anything, what our character is enraptured by is the music here. Is that in spite of the person? Is that... Are they no longer concerned with them? Like, that's the fun bit of, like, the arty-farty side of games, is you do get to choose your own interpretation. Grab your hands. Grab your hands. Ah! No! Now we're sad. Pun Spectre was adding, this game seems like a hoot. You go to your room. I am in my room. I only have one room. Vanderbeest was telling a story to us as there was a story of how an MIT student would dress in black and white striped shirt, go to the middle of Harvard's football stadium, blow a whistle, and scatter breadcrumbs for the pigeons. So the pigeons got trained and delayed the first Harvard football game of the season when the ref went midfield, blew the whistle, and the pigeons began to flock. Okay, Aperios, that is charming. Sorry, Aperios says that Apex Legends, it's now out on Steam if you feel like giving it a try. They got a new character. And apparently, whenever this character spots an enemy, she says, "Spotted we numpty!" Makes me think of you every time. Ah, Aperios. Warms my little heart. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm just breaking things again. Oh, boy. Here I go breaking shit down. Are we the baddies? Might be the baddies. Yeah, no, we are. Oh, in the box of roses was a dirt-covered box that says, "To my dearest." Inside being a gigantic ruby. Now, obviously, as we've demonstrated multiple times, often I'm one of those individuals that uses humor as a defense mechanism to actually feeling things. So my first reaction was, sod, whatever's going on here. We have a ruby the size of an apple. We are going down the pawn shop, and then we are going to the pub. Ah, yes. Apparently, we're having a mournful moment in the graveyard from a Resident Evil game, where we must put 2 gems into the owl's hand to open the doors. You know what? I want to find out who designed all these places, because this person gets a lot of work. Oh, yeah, Beadora. I have no idea who broke these headstones. Just so many vandals these days. Puns, but humor as a defense mechanism? That doesn't seem familiar at all. Also, when we opened the crypt and the music has stopped. Let's go ahead and say unsettling. Oh, no, there we go. Oh no. Favor 6 falling on the old trap of sitting on your leg. The amount of times I've just bit the dust straight into the bed because I've been sitting on my leg while talking to you lot, and I've gotten up to, like, I don't know, like after stream or to get a drink or something and just gone. The not Al person from Strange Place has the old torn out photo of. Oh, okay. Huh. That feels more like an accurate representation of my vague attempts at the violin. Hadouken! Fick your couch! Oh, Pun Spectres is asking a serious question. Is this a spook game? No, this is not a spook game. This may make us feel stuff, but this is not a spooky game. I do enjoy playing these games and showing them to you all because the actual mechanics of this game aren't too difficult. This is a game that's held forward by its visual style and its audio. Like, the music and art of this game carry it forward. And I always like coming back to titles like this just as a reminder that you don't need to be creating like high poly massive assets to make a game. You don't need to be writing like novels worth of dialogue. If there's something that means something to you and you want to represent that in a game, you absolutely can. Alright. Duct tape. Can we repair that? No. Okay, so it turns out you can't repair a duct tape. You can't repair a violin with just duct tape. Oh, we're actually putting stuff away for a change. It's a wrecking house. There we go. There we go. See, it's easy not to wreck things sideways. Aha! No, I can use that. Okay. Open a few of these bags. Not wreck everything sideways. Alright. And yes, there is like a, I wouldn't say pixel hunt element, but there is a getting a feel for this environment. But again, it's not... How to say it? The puzzles and how they're presented to us are smooth. There aren't too many blockers to keep us from moving forward. Aha! That's where I keep my violin keys. Under the mat! Huh. Not where I thought that was going. So now we have a power button and some duct tape. Porky was just adding that smashing the violin after messing up sounds like most times they tried to learn how to play a thing. Oh, and Graphite Sparrow, you are entirely fine. I hope you are having... Okay, I hope that now that your internet is back on, that you're having a good day. Just kind of have to push it out of the way, though. Yeah, I don't know the average price of a violin, but my brain was kind of racking it there, being like, wait, how expensive are these again? Sorry, Alice, I missed your... Come on down to Dave's Death Traps Interior Design. We have a 2-for-1 on pit traps, a half-price giant gem owl puzzle clocks. Get them while they're cheap, before the zombies do. I love the idea that Wesker's just that much of a jerk, that he specifically designed the entire Umbrella Mansion to be that ridiculous, just to annoy everybody because he could. Alright. I'm obviously missing something. Sorry, so you tried to learn the recorder as a kid. I actually had my recorder taken away from me. Punspector says, I strangely both love and hate these kinds of games. I love because they can tell such rich stories, but I hate because the pixel hunting is difficult for someone with a lack of focusing abilities in their eyes. I think I know what you mean. There can definitely be more stuff done to help streamline them. Because the goal of this isn't to provide you with difficult puzzles. Well, okay, the game is what the game wishes to be. It's not for me to say it can or can't be something. But it's very much that part of... Start rubbing it on things. Anything that makes it more applicable to... It makes it more visually... How to phrase this? You want the accessibility, but you also want users to explore your environment. So anything that helps people go through everything, but at the same time, like, sand out the curves for problems like that, I think is something always worth talking about. Like... Alright. I'm just not gonna make your bed. Go ahead. Take your weird stuff off the rack. Oh, some people are saying that a violin's going anywhere from £44 to 12k. Damn. Oh, Punspers, they had cataract surgery when they were young, so they can't change the focus in their eyes, so they got to strain to find small stuff like that. I mean, that's understandable. I feel like there's definitely something here that I'm missing. I feel like I should be... Okay, now I can take the knife. Alright, there we go. Alright. So we had the knife to undo the telly. Pop the power button on the telly. And now I think we can... This is a little depth into our character. Trust has an emerald green violin and really wants to do cello again. Oh, cello is just absolutely beautiful. But then again, I am not musically gifted in the slightest, so I do tend to put certain musical skills on something of a pedestal. These elements we need to steal. Kid, you want some duct tape? Okay, no, it's fine. Like, I feel from other games we played, like I want to steal the violin from old her to give it to current her. Nothing to... Is the duct tape some kind of bizarre red herring? Oh no! Our trust says before the violin case was dropped on the cello and they couldn't get another. And Lecter was saying that they didn't have a poop stain for a teacher, they'd be able to play the cello. Porky says they are a sucker for string instruments. Oh hell. Hells yeah. Okay. Is there anything else here? A slug of tea or something will help her. Just... Yeah, Sage, she spiked the violin on the ground in anger. Oh, the duct tape is for our heart. Oh, don't. Okay. Let's go through this methodically. Nothing to be attached to here. The good old brute force. Graphite's saying that when they were little, they started learning to play the violin and kind of wish they'd kept up with it. Well, that's cool. Pun spent their youth playing variations of the clarinet, including symphonic orchestra. Yo, that's dope. That's fucking cool. Okay. Okay. So the things we have left are. We have this little drawer. We have the top of the table. Clank used to play the violin and piano, but never practiced. Don't be like me. Practice. Hey, no, I'm not going to give anyone heck. The things in this world that I have kept up with is never the things I expected to. Okay. So they're all different moments of her both happy and unhappy. Oh, wait a second, I'm being a dingus. So it's that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Ba-ba! Sorry, we were charting that she played for herself and she was happy. And then she played for her parents and she was kind of happy. And then for more and more people. And then it more became expected of her. See, that's one of those ones where if we'd been told the puzzle, we might have missed its meaning. And again, I'm not saying... I don't know what I'm saying, alright? I don't know what I'm saying most of the time. I don't know where I am or why I am. But I know that we got an owl key. Oh, wow! Today is a raid after raid kind of day, so... Gloomy Glue, Wato friend, come on in. Wato and welcome! We're playing some arty-farty games. This game is utterly beautiful. At Namuta TW, is that Total War? Lovely. Wato and welcome. Gloomy... Oh, and thank you kindly for the follow. Okay, so for those of you who just joined us, we are playing this game, which is When the Past Was Around. It is a beautiful point-and-click puzzle game. Very much the kind of like evocative, emotional narrative. And it is fecking lovely. If we haven't met before, let me quickly introduce myself. My name's Will. I worked in the games industry for 10 years, and now I stream for a living. So this is what I do, friends. Gloomy, how's your stream? How was your day? How are you doing? Come on in, friend. Come on in. Stole a few plants. Oh look, more plants we can wreak havoc on. Oh, Sheepstonia's heading out. So Sheepstonia, have a lovely rest of your day. Sleep well. We're going to continue with all of this mischief. And I don't know what we're going to do after. I haven't decided. Kind of spoiled for choice a little bit. Aha! So it's squiggly, open, double, 1. Squiggly, open, double, 1. Oh, a singular musical key. Gloomy. Oh, well, I'm glad you had a lovely day. You played some Fast and some Apex. I don't know what you mean by Fast, but Aperios was just telling us that one of the new hero champion operator peoples for Aspects actively uses the term numpty. So that's heckin' lovely. And the duct tape is to fix the doorbell next door so we can unleash the ding dong. Oh, I'm going to continue calling it Phantasmophobia, but yeah. No, way cool. Gloomy, that sounds like a lovely time. Well, we have been talking dev kits. We've been talking, when you lot came in, we're talking about musical instruments that we learnt or would like to learn. Oh, heck, we talked about the Kaiju Toddler slap battle, new consoles, feck. So, yeah, pop yourself on a cuppa and come join us. So this was the tiny owl box that she found earlier. Burb. Does anyone care for a magical feather? Anyone? No? Alright, well I'm going to have this magical feather, but if you'd like one earlier, let me know. So back on the conversation, Gloomy's saying they play violin and been doing so for 5 years. Lovely. Ah, and Numana's your little brother. Okay. Yeah, and Punspector, we do keep finding these little pellets of info. I see what you did there. And the order in which it's telling us everything is interesting. One whole shadow burb. Oh yeah, and so Gloomy, this game is utterly beautiful. Sorry for going a little quiet there. The way in which it's telling its story, I very much appreciate, and it's having us going through the motions of a lot of this person's experiences, not necessarily their actions. But in the violin kiss was a shawl! I didn't expect that. What it seems to be now is that we're experiencing the elements which were very important to them. From what we got from our last little scene is that they were someone who grew up playing the violin and loving it, but became frustrated and disenfranchised from doing it professionally. like going through university or college or what have you. And now we have to pay for our food monies. Can we just steal the cash out of his... Oh, why do I feel like that's going to be... Why do I feel like this is going to be important in a second? Alright, there you go. Yeah, see, there we go. The little sketch note is going to be the cipher that opens that up. I'm going to wreck all your stuff. Free coffee! You're not paying attention, I'm stealing your stuff! Yeah, River's having one whole book. Ah! Letter for you, sir! It's a tiny bird! What have you brought for us today, tiny bird? Some feedies. It's pictures of your feedies. It's pictures of your feedies. Let's get some air in here. To FO number string. No. You don't tell River not to bark. River guards this house. I know there's no way you could have known that, but River is one of the loveliest dogs I've had the pleasure of knowing. So Gloomy was saying, actually you've gone through that stage, as every pro goes through that stage. But if you go through playing, you get to a whole nother level. Well, for me, my violin's name is Kanjo, Japanese for emotion, because I use the violin for catharsis. I mean, that's lovely. I think, because we've only really experienced half of this character's story, and from what we've seen, she hit a point where she started playing, she played for the joy and for the love. I have my lasers. I have my lasers. No, so what we've seen from this character is that the more pressure, the more people she was playing for, the less happy she was with it. And I think what this story is trying to say is the person who we've seen in Shadow, kind of like, I guess we're going to call him Professor Birdman, who seems to have inspired. The music he's playing seems to be inspiring her again to play for the love of it. At least that's the interpretation that I'm taking. I mean, this is a very, very personal, very, very kind of arty game. So the interpretations which we take from this, at very least at this point, are entirely valid. But especially for someone like myself who doesn't understand music theory, that doesn't understand a lot of the heart and the mechanics that goes into the creation of music, these are the kinds of experiences that can show that. And yet, as Beardo is saying, is the owl her lost love, someone she was with? Or is it representing her love for music or something else? I mean, I guess this will unfurl more as we get through. Oh, and thank you for writing down the grid there. Though I... As Glue's saying, this really shows the color and beauty of music. Yeah. I mean, this is where games shine, is because they can allow us to feel. They can allow us to empathize. Sorry, I'll just play whack-a-mole. But yeah, no. And there are experiences that some of us will have which are very difficult to communicate. I'll never know what it's like to reach a certain level. Oh, Numata, sorry, I will talk like the art of video games until the cows come home. If you and Glue have to go do real world stuff, I do understand. But God, I love nattering about this. Like, the emotional empathy of games is the thing I love. But oh yeah. Okay, so Gloomy Namuta, firstly, thank you for bringing your crew over. Do be safe with the hurricane tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get to chat with you some more. Like, you are both cordially invited to return and talk arty-farty music stuff at the same time. Asari was saying that a big part of growing up from a young age for them was the music was all around them. In part, they thought of like the bard that's through a bard lens. From what I know, he was a kid listening to music in Welsh at a young age, some culturally biased speaking, but yeah. No, I can understand that. I can understand that. But, so I think it's... I've got to write this down. I think it's the order... I think it's the order of the petals on this is how we do it. So it's like center... Like center 2, then that one there. Oh, so Gloomy, as I said, stay safe and have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Yeah, I think that's it. So I just got to do like a little grid puzzle. I'm a sucker for games which actually have me writing stuff down. Hey, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto friend. How goes it? How goes it? 1 1 2 2 3 3 and 4 4. Wait, what's that one? Oh, that's 3. Okay. Oh. So in theory, it's that, then that, and that, then that. No. Alright. Tell you what, let's give the bird a shitload of espresso. Maybe that'll help the situation. Pour coffee on it. I do like always thinking about the logistics of Moon Logic, of someone just like taking out an entire ass pot of coffee and just trying to feed it to a bird. So Kestrel, this is when the past was around. This is a gorgeous point and click. It's very much the kind of like the emotional narrative told through like visual music and the medium of puzzle solving. Oh, actually, Jaralan says, don't give the bird anything. We'll just get a pile of clock parts. Oh, yeah, feck. God, remember last time I gave him like a pack of sweeties? It was clock parts for days. Clock parts for days. Okay. Okay. Oh. Why didn't we pour ourselves a cuppa? Okay. Haha! Obviously, we had to read the leaves on top of our coffee to understand how to get into this. So we get cake, which is feckin' delicious. Now, how do we solve problems with cake? I'm sorry, I just asked a dumb question out loud. How do we solve problems with cake? Just eat cake, solve problem. It's easy. Oh no! Oh, sorry. Baron, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. What if I eat the cake? Bird, would you like a cake that's 5 times your own size? No? Okay. It's a pediatric clinic. Okay. Zenro's like, I'll take a slice of cake 5 times my own size, thank you! Alright. Okay, we're just gonna leave a cake out there, fine. Okay. Burbs. Darn it! You sneezed and you scared the burbs away. Okay, so we now have one part of our little puzzle. Listen to those little cheeky mother hubbards just tucking into some cake. It's bench cake now. I tell you what, dear friends, I've just realised we're about to hit 3 hours. I desperately need another cuppa. Would you excuse me a small break? I'd love to say that I'm going to come back with a big old slice of cake. I'm not, but one can dream. No, I am sorry. I need to be careful when I jest about things like that. I am entirely fine. I do not need an inordinate amount of cake. And yeah, Beardora, definitely going to hail hydrate. Nom Nom, did you just join us? No, because you did a host earlier. Salen says, so what you're saying is you're lying about cake. Oh my words. Right, I'm going to go get a cuppa. Hopefully, you lovely Mother Hubbards will be here when I return. To be continued. Actually, I know it'll pause the music for just a second, but I really like the banner for this one. There we go. That's better. Okay, back in a second. hello, hello. Ah, you sneaky mother hubbards. Sorry, thank you kindly. I'm just gonna natter your ears off for a little bit, friends, because the kettle's gonna take a million years to boil, and I am probably not going to be able to function as a human being without another cuppa. We are temporarily out of all of the coffee. Kestrel, thank you, yo. So it's going to be interesting to work out what the order is. Because you see like the little posters around here. And we've got the... Oh, you're fine. We've got the poster... Sorry, we've got the letter from the bird who didn't want to take our coffee or giant cake. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think you're right on that one, Geraldine. I think it's the answer right next to it. Oh, because... Ah, the YK, because that's what the little bird told us. Alright, well, while we're waiting for the kettle to boil, I guess we can do a quick puzzle solve. Curiouser and curiouser. Unless the ones we need to be... Oh, no, Geraldine, it's entirely fine. So we go back and talk to the bird. Because I think the bird tells us which instructions we're going to be listening to. Which is that one and that one, right? So the little, like, 3-pound and the K. So I guess we look out for the K and the 3-paw. So there's one. Now, is there another? Bless you. Because it's not duck feet. I mean, Geraldine, that's entirely what I would have gone with. Oh. But yeah, it's nice to get back to some just cute little indie stuff. Like, as you all know, I love old games. One of the games I've been playing in my downtime have been surprisingly po-faced. Well, I guess I did get into some Star Wars Squadrons last night as well. There was a patch that went out that gave everybody a bunch of free currency, so my TIE Interceptor is now a threatening shade of red, which I'm very happy with. Lecter, I did some of the single-player Squadron stuff, and it was at like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Sleep has not been my friend of late. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, River? But I did get to play some Spelunky and play some Squadrons. I've been back playing like little spats of Tarkov in the wee hours. Mainly because I guess with a lot of these little arty games, I do like playing them with you all. What was the one I played that messed me up the other night? Perfect Vermin, I think it was. That was pitched to me like, what if Prop Hunt, but... What if Prop Hunt, but single player? And it turned out to be a very messed up personal story. Oh, Lecter was awake from like 3 to 4 for no reason. Oh, God. Lecter, I know. Yeah, I wonder if we do the K's first, then the duck feet. Well, Captain Steph, technically I'm not here. I'm a figment of your combined imagination. I'm still on a tea break, as I'm waiting for aforementioned teacup to boil. Well, the water to go in the teacup. Boiling the teacup would be somewhat of a moot point at this stage. Well, I mean, it's entirely fine. The amount of times where I've forgotten to move the screen over or left a BRB needs tea up. Yeah, and as Johnny says, go one step deeper. We're still in the club, which is in Subnautica, which is in Soma. Yes, we're still in Soma. This is entirely real. Come on, Kel, you can't be taking this long. Alright. I'm gonna go yell at the kettle until it does the thing that I need it to. See, that's the secret, River. Yelling at the kettle makes it happen faster. Okay. Tea acquired. River is here with us. It is very cold in the house, so I am putting my hoodie on. And let us work this out. Okay. Alright. I know. I will say though, I'm not usually a fighty individual when it comes to hosting stuff, but when someone was like the rando who was like, "Shut that dog up," and I'm like, "I'm sorry, what?" let me get my axe a second. Okay, so it's feedies first, then K's. So let's work out the order of the feedies, then the order of the K's. All right. Okay, so feedies. That's a duck feedie, that's not our feedie. So it's... So this is one. This is one. Okay. And the K's are 2 and 2. Give them a good little scribble. So it should be... Dun, 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 dun. Ha-ha! Everyone, yeah, yelling at my dog is brave for someone in axe range. It's like there's so many thoughts and opinions and elements that people can put forward, but if it's anything like, I don't like your dog, I'm just like, knives out. Or the gif from Hot Fuzz of just loading the shotgun with, oh, you don't like my dog? Shame. See? River, I will get fighty for you on the internet. Alright. I'll leave this bird back to its ill-conceived birdhouse. How did the bird even get in there? How does it know? Although, in fairness, things like the Kia and whatnot are very clever birds. Also, have you noticed, friends, that the only time we're ever able to directly control our character's movement is whenever we encounter the music bubbles. Like, this is the only time when we can physically move them. Maybe don't forget about the sea of sick... You did just walk into a pediatrics hospital. Oh, Katros just finished the Frozen storyline. So the Forsaken storyline in Destiny 2. I was like, you finished the Frozen storyline? So it seems Dr. Owl gave her the shawl that she wears. But yeah, sorry, Kashros, to answer your question, this has been lovely so far. It's very much needed for today, you know? Though I have gotten to the point in this where I'm just kind of... I now understand its logic, so if there's anything that I do very, very quickly that doesn't seem to make sense, do ask. Because I realised here that the wilted plants was what we had to water to attain the key to open the book which we've just been given. Notice how I can drink my tea like an adult without sticking my fingers in it. Just gonna say... Greetings to you, Professor Owl! Ah yes, it is I, Professor Owl. Playing owl chess, apparently? I gotta say, the sequel to The Shape of Water is a lot more chipper. Okay, so she wants fancy tea, he wants coffee. Should've known. Mate, your feathers are getting everywhere. God. Although, if any of you have ever dated someone with long hair, the feathers everywhere analogy isn't too unfair. Okay, you want coffee with milk. I can do this. Sir. Coffee for you, sir? Yeah, that's right. I always pour my tea directly into the sink. That's how you make it correct. Oh no, Beador, you are correct. It's actually Dr. Professor Owl. Oh, and Katros, no worry. Like, I hope your leaping around the varying planets of the Destiny universe is enjoyable. I don't know what we're going to be doing later, if this ends up being a double-header today. We've kind of ended up nattering a lot about art and music. And she wants plants and flowers. Alright, so... plants and some flowers. Oh, another bloody cup, don't we? Oh, where did you put your cup? One time you put it in the tiny safe lockbox. I will not, Ravenger. Not for 100 bits, I will not. But thank you kindly. There will be no tea diddlage this day. Oh. No, that's gonna have wax flavor in it. Alright, we need to give this a clean up first. No, don't drink it just straight from the... Okay. This, friends, is... Wash your cups out. Ah, yeah, no, there's that delicious, just cooked wax flavor. Moose has just loaded up Destiny, and it feels odd given that I don't have the expansions and the base content, which I bought well before the game went free to play. Alright, Geraldine, you make a good point. She likes what she likes. Who wants cookies? These two dogs want cookies. Half a jump. Yeah. Someone was mean to River on the internet. What? Yeah, they're dead now. Super dead. It was a rat though. They told River to stop barking. Well, as some, I believe it was Ehrman put it, that's very brave of you to say an axe range.
River.
We are playing the most like pastel lovely little indie game.
Did someone say you bark too much?
Yeah.
Never.
They're dead now.
Never. Did you guys seriously ban them?
Yeah. Of course I fucking banned him. Like, I will open up discussions about the art and craft of games. I respect people coming from so many different opinions and backgrounds. But if you don't like my dag...
River, you're the best girl. You're the longship mascot, huh?
Let's be honest, she's the real star of the show.
Real star of the show. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, you yawned and I stuck my finger in your mouth.
Okay, you've got cookies. Oh, I'm gonna tell them to dunk their bickies. Now, not using your finger, but using a biscuit is a viable way. Uh-oh. Who gets the last bicky? This is the question. Probably turn the oven off. Ah, splitsies. Wondering like...
Bits for River Pets.
Aww. Alright. Hey, big girl. Hang on. Hey. Come here. Come here so people can see you getting cuddles. Come here so people can see you get cuddles. So people can see you get cuddles. Oh, River cuddles. Look at... Ah, you can't quite see. Alright, but I can assure you, this is a loved dag. And of course, now it's getting colder in the evenings. We can basically like bundle everybody up in the bed. River's ability to steal all the covers is second only to Fiona's ability to steal all the covers. Yes, big girl. See? Look at that little happy face. Caffeine. Someone said that River needed to stop barking. And once again, to quote, I believe it was Ehrman, it's a brave thing to say when you're in axe range. Yoys. See? Little Greyjoy and Beadora using little you faces. Alright. Oh! The triple split interception. Ah, tastes like leaves and wax. Night Veiling with hashtag let River balk. It was alright, they were just eating bickies. They were eating bickies. He took a photo, which I believe is this one here. So caffeine. This is when the past was around, and it's a very interesting little story. Though what I'm finding curious is that there's a few things like this here. There's a few like puzzles to return to almost. Oh yeah, he magicked a door. Dr. Professor Owl can do that. He's a violin-playing pediatrician. And now we're going on holiday, because reasons. Aww. But Beadora, like, cat cuddles at night are legit. Owl, don't drink that. Owl. Dear Owl, I need you to not drink the seawater. This is a bad idea. Kevin's like, checks the beer every the hell did I walk into? No, it's an arty little indie title that I've been meaning to show everybody for a while. And it seems to be mostly about like one person's struggle with music professionally, the person that they've fallen for, who is also an owl, and that's as much as we've deciphered so far. I think this is going to have this is going to hit the feels before it gets back into the happy zone. Beadora's like, okay, date. How to date? First step: find humongous owl. Now, if that owl is also musically gifted and works with children, you're onto a winner there. Unless he eats the children, that's a different kind of owl. Oh, yeah. Did we build the sandcastle? Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh. Okay, the ice cream symbol is from the previous area? Haha! Splitsies. Oh wow, they can just do the whole bite into ice creams. I haven't tested to see if I can still do that. I used to be able to, like, with my front teeth, but bite on the back of them makes me shiver. I don't get it right now, but I feel I will later. I feel like that's going to be important in a bit. Oh, so we can like flip back between our holiday memories and our little stories. Damn, we're gonna need that crowbar again. Should have kept that. Ta-da! How so we can't just steal one of these bunting tiny flags? Like, no one needs that much bunting. Excuse me, you are bunting too much. It does feel, though, that everything here is very deliberate. Like, whether or not we understand what's emotionally trying to be put forward, nothing in here feels like nonsense for the sake of nonsense. Does that make a weird sense? Okay. I see you're both after a thing. Oh, there we go.
You're at the beach. Guess what? Don't know.
No! Deus, no! Deus, no. I am terrified of whatever it is that you've cooked up. Sorry, but here's me being ungrateful. Thank you kindly for the $2. You fecking legend. Jess Star, good morning, hello! We're being arty-farty with an owl. How are you? I'm gonna put starfish in, that in. Now we just need to find a regular shell. No, Salem, I don't think you heard a Durner. I think that was absolutely... I think it was absolutely your imagination. Yeah, definitely your imagination. Yeah, and Captain Steph, I think you're onto something there. So with the ice creams, it feels like this is a code. I guess for the lock in the other room? Farty owls. Sorry, Faulty Towers joke. Yep, I'm bringing out the old memes today, if they can be called thus. Oh, Jess, it's no worry. It was lovely to see you back on again, and A Normal Lost Phone is an exceptional game. It's one of those games that looks at how we interact and tells a story that hits very true despite mechanically being very simple. Kind of similar to Emily Was Away. I had a feeling that might be the case. And just then they cried. They ugly cried a couple times. Oh, Gearfish. Thank you. Baby. But yeah, so we're tearing into this gorgeous little narrative puzzle game. Very, very point and click-esque. And I think Captain Steph is right that the ice cream combo is the lock combo. I just need to work it out. So I wonder what the numerical... Like, what is the ice cream cipher? Castle's like, I suggested Darkwood, but no! Ah, Darkwood's so good. That hecked me up sideways. Nexus like, I'm making the thing looks really good, but I can't show people because Christmas presents. Well, I had to turn my back on you all earlier because I realized that sitting on the chair behind was one of the Christmas presents. Like, I'm not doing a lot of Christmas presents, and I am keeping the spending of it very sensible because this year has been, oh boy. But I've already found a few like little gems, and I'm real proud of them. Deus, why are you like this? Deus trading secrets for secrets. It's Secret Discord all over again. And Jess, that sounds lovely. Like, that game has so much impact, and if you can let it... Well, so, I mean, obviously you did, but friends, if you get the chance to play A Normal Lost Phone, And if you can give it the time of day, oh boy, it goes places. Oh, sorry. Salen, you're right. How could I have been so stupid? You're right. There is, nor has there never been, a secret Discord. Moose just starts singing. Secret Discord! Secret Discord. Maybe I can set fire to the castle. Let's try matches. No, ineffective. I'm trying to... Okay. Oh, you're right as well. There's no secret Discord and there is no war in Basing Say. God, friends, I've been on this weird kicker the last couple days of like when I can't sleep just watching like YouTube breakdowns of things I already love. I watched like 3 videos on Avatar last night and why it's so good. Not that I need telling. Oh. Sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. No. I am so sorry, friends. I am so sorry. If all of you were then inspired to check your varying messages, I do apologise. There we go. Baron isn't plotting things. Oh, so Wandering's going through Beyond Light stuff. Freeze is very difficult to get out of. Being customizing to your status subclass, you have a few grindy quests. I mean, I'm fine with those, but I understand. Barracks is best. He's the same fallen friend you had for the Outbreak Perfected mission. Okay. Oh, and El Ravager's saying I love Avatar. I mean, it's exceptional. Korra is utterly brilliant. And okay, it's gotta be this ice cream puzzle. This ice cream puzzle is where I'm falling down right now. And so Ravager, what I've been doing is I've been going through like Mother's Basement did a breakdown of like the best fights of Avatar and why they have weight. And it goes more beyond the just like this is cool punching and gets really into like the emotional stakes and the different personalities and how they represent themselves during the great fight scenes. And then I went on a whole binge as to why, you know, Avatar and Korra are such wonderful examples of storytelling. Most freaking grand. It just seems to be my new chill out thing is letting very smart people tell me why the things I like are very good. Even already knowing that they are very good. Oh, Jess, very, very agree. There's more to... We don't need any more bevies. There's so much to Korra to unpack. I do often tell people that the second season needs going through. It can be a little bit of a slog. But the others are absolutely worth it. What a dreamer, there is no Twitter. Only well streams must focus. I mean, so long as you're not doom scrolling, right? God, and Henry Rollins' performance in season 3 of Korra is so good. It's so good. I'm glad I wasn't drinking when I read that, Jaralan, as that would have been a spray of tea. Because see, friends, Jaralan don't doom scroll. They glee fresh. Yeah. Okay. So ice cream is the lock. What am I missing here? There seems to be an additional inflection on some of the letters, and I don't know if that's meant to be indicating the back and forth of it. Oh yeah, well, and see, Pun Spectre was saying that that was their favorite bad guy of the show. What Korra does is that every bad guy that you encounter, not so much Season 2, but Season 2 is a thing we don't have to talk about, but all of the villains in Korra have something that you can understand, that you can empathize with. They aren't just villains for the sake of villainy. Like, don't get me wrong, Fire Lord Ozin is this wonderful threat. He is this unstoppable force. He's less a character, more just a storm front ready to sweep over. But with the bad guys throughout Korra, each of them has personal beliefs and stakes, and you know, if you take an empathic standpoint, you can understand where all of them are coming from. Oh, and El Ravenger, if you either know the answer or if you want to help work it out with us, you're more than welcome. I mean, either way, I get to hang out and talk with you lot. And yeah, Sozin being as impactful as the comet. Yup. Oh, sorry, you haven't missed anything. We're just chatting about Avatar and Korra. I mean, honestly, much like this game, talking about Avatar always feels like a cozy blanket of a conversation, because it's inspirational, it's wonderful, and there are so many great little points in it. It also has the single best recap episode of any show ever. Well, Graphite, I think that's one of the points where Korra actually shines. Korra through and through is a fighter. She's tough as nails, and she likes problems that she can punch until they aren't problems anymore. And every one of the big conflicts she encounters is a societal one, or an emotional one, or a philosophical one. We're not talking about Season 2. And I think that's where it shines. Because the problems aren't necessarily all solved. Like, with Season 1 of Korra, we're presented with the idea of what is society like between those... The world of Avatar is, if you're non-familiar with it, you have benders. Benders are elemental users of great power, and usually dependent on the region they're born in, they are denoted certain powers of earth, wind, fire, and more fire. Sorry. Sorry, earth, wind, fire, and water. And these elemental styles take on kind of, I mean, they're heavily steeped in different martial arts, and it's very cool. What this results in is essentially this big power divide between those who have the power to control the elements and those that don't. And in Korra, they address that head on. And so some of the early questions that Korra asks is like, what does this society look like between those that have and those that have not? And how that goes through. And that problem doesn't go away. Korra doesn't punch the class divide out of the world. And as Punchbait's saying, yeah, there were hints that they could have done more, but you know, they got 4 seasons. I mean, who knows what stories we might get from this in the future. They have this incredibly profitable franchise on their hands. So they'll do something with it in the future, no doubt. What that will be, I couldn't tell you. Oh, you were talking about Asami. Yeah, but it's enough for us to be like, nah, canonical. So, like I said, I don't want to spoil it for Baron and ending-wise. But, oh. Damn straight. Pun not intended. If you have to say pun not intended, then I know it was very much by accident. Oh, and Ravage is saying there are other Korra comics since they couldn't do a season 5. That's a good point. And all I remember is that from the comics, like, you get to find out that Avatar Kyoshi was stone cold killer. Yeah, Kyoshi had no problems in just doing a lot of murder. But yeah. The thing I've been binging on is like little breakdowns of that. Because with the hellscape that is 2020, sometimes it's nice to just, like, you can't always dive into a show and get the same feels back from that first time you watched it. But listening to people deconstruct it and bring out the art and craft in things is sometimes a great way to get that little hit, that little feel of good. Alright, friends, I am... Okay, so it turns out there was a light bulb button to help. There we go. Turtles! Peace out, turtles. Thank you for the shell, turtle. So Punspect is a serious question. With the Legend of Avatar: The Last Airbender and the Legend of Korra, what eon would you like to see them cover in a hypothetical third season? If, like, Money No Question, Will gets his own way, I'd love to see them do. Weirdly, the thing that springs to mind is the Singles Club from Phonograms, but I'd love to see them do some snippet stories of different parts that have sprung forth in the world. Like, there's so much richness that's implied in that world. I'd love to see those little parts get fleshed out. If that makes a weird kind of sense. Like, I'd love to see... I'll just say Henry Rollins and his group. I'd love to see them before we encounter them. I would love to see some of the... Oh, Ravager wants to see more of the Face Stealer. Feckin' right, that was a scary one that was left. Like, honestly, Money No Question, I'd do a series of shorts in varying size. Like, do one on, like, the Eternal Library. Do one on the varying people that live in, like, the Sand Oasis. I think there's so much world to explore that you could dance around and do small little contained stories. Alright. Bottle's done. We get to write a little message. To my dearest Ida. From an owl. From dearest Ida to owl. These two being adorable at the beach. My cabbages! The fact that the cabbage guy got to be canonical did make me very happy. So I think we're getting to see basically a lot of where his inspiration comes from his musical craftings. Okay, this holiday is going places. And I am. Good afternoon, Watto friend. We were chatting about ideas. Asari, was it Asari that asked? Someone asked, like, what we would do hypothetically. What we do hypothetically if we got to do like another season of Avatar, and I would personally like to. Maybe it's because I've been binging on the Clone Wars cartoon, not the CGI one, but the one done by the Samurai Jack creator. I've been binging on that a lot, and I love how well that fleshed out parts of Star Wars so much better than other more mainline materials. Oh, Havoc Puppy says, maybe I didn't watch enough Korra, but I thought it felt like steampunk magic. Well, it definitely had that. I don't want to go too hard into Spoiler Town, but what was fascinating about it wasn't necessarily the technology, but the technology is always powered by people. You know, power stations run by, you know, firebenders who can spark lightning, crafting done by earthbenders, like the police force all being metal benders. Like, there's definitely this have-not that comes across in the world that's addressed with very well, and I think both with the stories we saw in Avatar and with Korra, there's so much that you could go really into depth with. Do you know what I mean? Oh no, now you're all just doing cyberpunk Avatar. Friends, you take this IP to a place where I cannot follow. Well, I'm scoffing down some gay fish. The best kind of fish. Okay, so we need to make a little pinwheel. Just gotta find some scissors. Oh, got a camera from the lens. Excuse me, I'm looking for some stars. Oh, I've actually got to find the constellation. That's cool. Yo, you big girl. You can come hang out? Ta-da! The owl! What up, owl? I'm amazed these people get anything done. Which means that when I found there's the owl. Okay, and there's the not owl. The burb. Oh, and jumping back in, Havoc saying that they got to try Empress thanks to Bird Person, and I heard you talk about it. Oh, it's so good. I mean, I'm a sucker for it because, I mean, I love Boozer's theatre and I love a good gin, so I'm very much the target audience. Okay. Okay, what is up with this bird guy and his incredibly complicated locks? Is he the person that designed, like... Maybe he designed the Umbrella Labs and just has no idea what they were being used for. No! Oh. Hello? Oh, hello there. Oh, thank you kindly. I can't at this very, very moment, but it would just be... sorry, bear with me 1 second. Okie dokie. I'm very sorry about that, friends. I'm very sorry about that. It was not, sadly, the Queen on the phone. Because if it was, I would have feckin' told her. Dear friends, will you bear with me just a second? I'll keep chatting with your good selves. I just need to pause the game just a moment. I'll put some smooth jams on. I apologise for that one. So basically, Get to the Boat said that they'd sent something up to the P.O. box a little while ago. And I've been chasing down what happened with that. And assuming it is the thing that Get to the Boat sent, it's been found, which is lovely. But now I need to do a thing very quickly to make sure that it gets here. Oh, you're asking if it's the real Duke of London or the fake Duke of London? I think it's the real fake Duke of London. So it's the authentic fake Duke of London. And Great Brew are on. Watto! Watto! Oh, an item. The game today is a gorgeous little indie puzzler called When the Past Was Around. And it is absolutely beautiful. Okay. I have done the thing. I have done the thing. Now, back to video games. No! Oh, Punspector, did I mention earlier we found a thing that does the thing? Still don't get this one. But I'm sure it has something to do with the lock. So it comes back here. And as we need to dance between the things, there's this lock here, which I believe pertains to the ice cream. And I don't know how to crack this one. So if I believe one lovely individual was saying they might have seen this puzzle prior. El Ravenger, if you know the solution to this one, feel free to tell us. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted. Yeah, so it's a gorgeous game about music and expression, and apparently these two pastel indie cuties just being cuties. What we were talking about when you came on in was like Avatar and Korra, and the discussion of like what we would do if we got to have like a season 3. Now, what about your good selves? Because I know a series of like little from the universe vignettes ain't exactly a big deal. Like, would you go after, before, side story? What about you, lovely lot? A whole story about Zhu Li called Does the Thing. God, Zhu Li is... Zhu Li's entire saga is glorious. Making sure sure I haven't missed anything. Oh, well, I won't go too into detail then, because I do recommend watching Korra. It is an exceptionally good show. And it's very much a sequel rather than a spin-off. I'm trying to read this, and maybe I'm just being overly dyslexic, because I feel like whatever these are saying... Clank says they like Season 2, but I'm weird. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I think if you go into Season 2 knowing that it isn't the strongest, and that if you aren't gelling with it, it's worth struggling through, because some of the backstory elements that it lays forth, one particular little saga that you get to experience is gorgeous. Okay. Let's head back to the campsite. Graphite, I do not know what it says. Oh, and Havoc says I have to say that they prefer Korra to Avatar. Both are very, very good. What I will actually recommend Havoc is, one, stick through Season 2. It can get a bit in places. But once you're done with Korra, go back and watch Avatar, because there's so much that Avatar does very subtly that isn't immediately aware. Oh, so the fire we can do. Oh, and Beadora, go get some sleep, friend. Oh! The bloody puzzle for the box is here. So it's... So it's 1:15, 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock? Let's try it. Alright, this is a wee bit more complicated than I intended. So it's the 5th clock is the one we have to work out. Oh, Mechanoel, what ho, friend? How are you doing? Clank's like, alright, here's an idea. It's a horror game, but it's just algebra. Maths are not too bad at. Or at least like anything involving like algebraic type nonsense. Spelling is not my friend. we got everything out of the van. Okay, so 1 is 115. 2 is 130. 3 is 135. 4. So 5 should be 2:15, right? Or 2 o'clock on the dot? Right? No? Man, these puzzles are not fecking around. So Mecha Noel says they're sleepy, but they're doing good. Played some Darkest Dungeons with a partner. Lovely. I used to have a partner I played Darkest Dungeon with. They had much more of an aptitude for it than I did, and very much showed me how to get into it proper. I guess it's the music of this game is making it very wistful. Hide it with "Are you dot product enough to escape with your life? Welcome to Fear the Matrix." Math rock intensifies. Well, Mecha Noel, I'm very proud to be part of that little Triforce of power there of Dr. Pepper, Star Wars The Old Republic, and my dumb self. My puzzle aversive self. Alright, it's got to be the ice cream puzzle. Oh, yes. So basically, Graphite was asking, I've got to work out how these two ice lolly sticks together, what they say and how it pertains to this code over here. Oh wow. That is the first time I've heard someone reference Meshuggah in quite a while. Okay, it says, "My dearest." Not quite sure how it relates to the other thing. Okay. I'm seeing if there's anything else around the room here that gives us a hint as to what the combination should be. Boy, sure we wish we had a bird fly in and tell us. Oh, and Zadok, a good afternoon to yourself. What, ho, friend? So there's no hints and clues here. Because one of the things we need to create is a pinwheel. And to make a pinwheel, we need a pair of scissors and a pin. Yeah, I'll flip your bucket over. I don't give a heck. We've got the paper for it. Graphite says maybe the numbers appear in the alphabet. Okay, let me scroll us back over there and have a look. Just doing a couple more. Did I forget to? Because this was the last kind of like clue hint we got, and this was the clocks. And right here is how I think we're supposed to. Yeah, so we need to apply a pair of scissors to that. Zado said, wait, is that an owl dating a woman? Actually, it's Dr. Professor Owl. He's a pediatrician and a musician. Okay. Perhaps it's in order, so it's like... So you notice how M and Y have denotions, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try that. Let's give that a try. So it would be... Oh, that is the worst. That would be Bumina, 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 Bumina. God, it's like Charlotte's Exile all over again. Without the... I'm getting messed up. Kestrel, Laser Cannon, Mothra, Wisconsin North. How very dare. Kestrel with, I think it says, help, I'm trapped in an ice cream factory, send help. How very dare. Okay, so let's try it. 1, 2, bam, bam, bam. Oh. We got a magic owl. How is it get? Okay. Oh, Kakadu, welcome back. You are seeing a lovely puzzly puzzle game that's currently kicking my puzzly puzzle ass. Oh, wait, no, the last one's a full stop. Newt. We were kind of talking about this earlier, that I'm not adverse to this kind of puzzle games because they do make us... No! Sorry. They make us stop and take stock of very simple things because... I tell you what, friends, next time you're watching someone stream, watch someone stream playing like a looter shooter or a first-person game or anything that involves like high-speed item collection, and notice how they will pay almost no attention to the environment. They can do a quick look and then just beeline, hoover up the items, quick look, beeline, hoover up. I'm not comparing this to Apex Legends, but getting the user to stop, take a breath and focus. Like to say, hey, I look at environments. But if you think about how much time one spends focusing on particular elements, and again, this is more relevant to the kind of story you want to tell. See, in like a visual novel or a more text-based medium, you can focus the player into one place and just tell them stuff. But when you give them the freedom to look and move around, how do you get people to focus in the right places? Iron Imp, no! Yeah, no, sorry, that was the correct use of a moose no there. Sorry, Iron Imp adding, so, dating now is kind of tricky because of their night shifts, but apparently there are hoot at parties. Get out. And then please come back. Alright, thank you, you lolly stick nonsense. Alright. Zadok, I am sure it's related to the padlock because the ice cream logo is the same as the one on the padlock. Sorry, Graphite was just adding, I will have you know that I have killed my guild several times in WoW as I'm too busy looking at the environment and not healing them. And Wondering says that they're enjoying the different architecture in Destiny. The Vex using kind of like the straight lines and squares, the Cabal like their triangles and trapezoids, the Fallen build rounded buildings and tech, the Hive makes spires and castles. Yeah, the visual.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No, sorry, you heckin' ledge. That's very cool of you. Sorry, gifted a sub to Zadok. It seems even House Carl don't take a day off at the beach. But yeah, this is one of the things I was talking about yesterday, is that like especially with Destiny, dismissing it is to dismiss a lot of incredible work. Their visual design language, be it both like their UI, iconography, and like their architecture design is incredible. Like, you immediately know where you are and what kind of creatures you're encountering because the language of the very environment. It's very clear. It's very concise, and it's very pretty. And Havoc Puppy does make a good point. Like, the Graphite, to be a necromancer, all you have to do is be a healer with bad timing. Iron Imp says, coming back to what you said about people being focused on fast games, it always made them feel kind of bad about the work that went into the level design of old Quake games. The one I feel bad for is the level design teams for like Borderlands. I have tried watching people playing Borderlands. I've seen so very little of that world. Because the focus is murder, loot, which is enjoyable for the user. I'm not dissing it by any means. But it's something to be mindful of.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, Asari is on a little hunting spree this morning. Asari, thank you kindly. On top of gifting a sub to Zadok, you gifted one to Havoc Puppy as well. That is very lovely of you. Like to say they play Borderlands for the story. I've done both. I achieved every one of those Chivos, as the kids call them, for the first game. And that's the post-launch DLC ones. Murder Hoot! Or the Hoot's Force, as one might say. And again, I just want to say this isn't dissing on how people play games. You know, the user's enjoyment is what is important. But if you wanted to use that... Yeah, no, that's it. If you wanted to use the environment to tell a story, if you wanted to get people to pay attention... Thinking about how we do that is an interesting thought exercise. Alright. I'm officially at the... I'm about to Google this. I love a good puzzle, you lovely Mother Hubbards, but... I'm just gonna be like, when the past was around ice cream, and then I expect to see an inordinate amount of digital screaming. Oh wow, Item says back in the 360 days, they did all the achievements for Bioshock 1, and more impressively, Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And Kestrel, the hint icon tells you where you can interact with. We don't know who owns the ice cream stand, and the dearest is us and the owl got one of those like shared ice creams together. Okay. Although I will say, friends, looking out of a gorgeous little beach, like, there are worse places to spend an afternoon. When the past was around, ice cream. Oh, yeah. I put, when the past was around, No, I don't need a review history of ice cream! Does not help me! Sorry, where were we? And dear Prolo, well, you make an excellent point. I want to be spending my time with you, lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, whisper tea. Oh. Sorry, friend, do bear with me a second. Alright, I was rather proud of us with quite a few of these ones. Oh, okay. So, friends, we actually didn't do this too badly. We worked this out as 2 o'clock. I just put in the the wrong inputs. There we go. Jumping back in, Graphite says, I mean, you're right to just look at how people approach looking at level design in Borderlands with something like Dark Souls. Borderlands may not do so much storytelling through its environment as Dark Souls does, but a fair bit more than people give credit for when you make the first comparison. I was making more a statement about how users interact with these spaces, and that how once users fall into a certain rhythm, especially in looter-shooter type environments, there's a certain patter, and if the environmental elements aren't part of that patter, then it's not really picked up on. It's like interesting if you start asking people like, tell me what some of the middle levels were for Borderlands, and a lot of people will draw a blank, not because those levels are bad or designed poorly, but more because the case of the rhythm of murder, loot, you get lulled into it, and that's good. That is what that game is aiming for. And Exo, I am glad you're enjoying Destiny 2. And I don't know if you can say that Destiny 2 is all about environmental storytelling, as it has an external site that conveys a lot of the lore in a very, very direct manner. But the environmental design is exceptional. Alright. Ida. My dearest. Alright. See? Maybe Ida full stop. And that is how we'll get the code from the icicles. The popsicles, or whatever it is you Americans call lollies. Alright. now we need a pin. And Einem, thank you for jumping back on that, because you did bring me down to my point really nicely. Which is, okay, now Dark Souls is great because it's such a hyperbole example that it can be used to deconstruct a lot of artistic discussion. I'm not saying Dark Souls is the perfect video game ever, but anyway, so Einem's adding, while Dark Souls isn't hurting for praise, there's a positive thing about it is the enforcing risk and pacing the game that forces you to absorb the environment closely. Yes. And that is what this is doing right now in this game. See, Dark Souls does it through its methodical pacing and through its reward of exploration. Right, in Dark Souls, you're not running around looking at the floor looking for loot to drop. You have to be up and navigating, and you have to keep your you keep your guard up and be on your toes, but it means you're paying attention. What this has done right here is it's given us a tricky kind of like multi-stage puzzle. But what it's doing is it's forcing us to pore over these moments. The reason being is that I think these are the happy moments. This is her on holiday with Dr. Professor Owl. And having gone through her rut, her loss of music, and then falling into this, we're not just looking for the items to pick up off the ground, smashing them together and zipping through the puzzles. We're forced to absorb all this, and I think that's powerful. Valentine Wolf, what, old friend? I'm playing Rune 2 tomorrow, and then once we finish Rune 2, because I don't know how much, I think the Rune 2 team is only sponsoring us for tomorrow's show, but after that we are going to keep going through it, because I need to kick Loki in the non-denominational genitals. I need to beat his purple stupid face sideways. Because we've started and restarted that game so many times, which has been glorious. Oh yeah, also now we know the puzzle here. So it's Ada. So it is 1. Hang on. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. But yeah, Valentine Wolf, how are you doing this afternoon? We're playing a very, very arty indie game and having a lovely time doing so. Oh, Trust says, so a popsicle is a lolly. When is it a lollipop? When it's made solely of sugar and hard sweeties. And thank you, Fiona! Give a little host there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Tiny crowbar! Okay, love. Why was your crowbar under lock and... Okay. Alright, let's punctuate this beautiful beach visit with some wanton violence. Tiny pin! Okay, this is some Amazon level shipping nonsense. Bruno's like, she cannot be trusted with the crowbar. Not after... Dramatic pause. The incident. Okay. Now we're making some headway. Oh, wow. Another magical feather of power. Tiny cavefish. Aww. See, he's getting her to play again. Not for stress or for pressure or for school, just because. Aww. Prolo, I didn't want to mention, but I did see your pictures on the Book of Face, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If we have the ability to summon you in... Oh, come on! Well, there goes the happy holiday. And you notice that this, wherever this space is becoming essentially a museum to him. Okay, Kestrel, I will admit, it did come a little out of left field. Maybe because we spent so long solving those last puzzles. But it did seem like he was like, okay, and have my violin. I'll play this flute. Doodle doodle doot doot. Down I go. Boom. I noticed a lot of these are the lights that we found from other areas. Like, that was the 2 bulbs from the kitchen. The street lamps from when we went to go see his first performance. And sorry, yes, they did. I think they wrote this piece together, which is why it's having such an effect on her. Oh no! I need pills. Okay, I'm gonna make the suggestion that maybe we don't put his very essential medicine behind severely locked equipment. Square, circle, triangle, circle, square. Aw, and there's all the little pictures. Well, they were gonna get a dog? Yeah, that is gonna need a wash. Kestrel with, better get my life-saving pills. You have to solve 10 puzzles to get. Better hurry up! Punspector, maybe they shouldn't wing it. Oh my word. Oh, Valentine Wolf. Punspector's puns are weapons grade. It's alright. I'll just sort out his scarf first. Get that on the go. Krypton's saying F's for YouTube. Massive outages, so they're thinking DDoS. Do they still have the DDoS map up on the interwebs? That used to be very handy. Yeah, you know what? In future, let's not put your pills in the special safety lockbox. Job's done. Oh, let's get him his scarf so he can feel a little bit better while we try and crack into those. Okay, Krypton. Like, I hadn't really... I hadn't really looked too much into it. It's been a very long time since I've been involved with anything like that. Alright. Now we're just cracking puzzles for strange indie adventures. How are you? Birds. Birds! So it's like owl, butterfly, brushbird? Yeah, Kakadu, I saw numbers in the book as well. But the book, each of the pictures has a different number in. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if just revealing them in order does anything. Ah. So, question, do you want the music on or off, friends? We have the choice. And you're right, it is a music puzzle. But where do we input the music? Setting on the bin. Ah. So, Asari, thank you for the 100 bits. And Asari was mentioning the infamous Curse of the Ninth Symphony. Named so because a large number of composers attempted to do their Ninth Symphony died before finishing it. Hey, Numbers. Good afternoon, friend. You have missed the musical adventures of Pastel Lass and Dr. McOwl. Sorry, Professor Dr. Owl, not McOwl. It's a different family. Yeah, Valentine's Wolf. I'm. Maybe I'm crazy here, but maybe we shouldn't put the insulin in a special lockbox. What am I missing here? So, owl, butterfly, brush, bird. Okay. I don't see any brushes. Because I thought it might be like owl... Oh no, it's Kestrel, it's Dr. Professor Owl. He got his doctorate in being a professor of owl. Ironic, of course, due to the fact that he is himself a gigantic man-sized owl. But, you know what? It seems to be his calling. The invocation has suited him well. I do talk a lot of bollocks. I do not know sometimes. Well, you lovely Mother Hobbits put up with me. Time to start rubbing objects on each other. Let's see where this goes. Graphite, I don't have to acknowledge that. So it's like... Okay. Oh! Captain Steph Barnes, cracking it. So it's how many owls? 1. How many butterflies? 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. So there's, okay. So 4 there. 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 1, 8. I'm going to say 1, 8, 3, 5. 1, 8, 3, 5. How are we supposed... Okay, this is life-saving medicine right here. Alright? Wait, what do you mean that's not right? There's 1 owl. He's right there. Okay, do another... There's definitely 5 birds. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, you were right. I don't know how to count. I don't know how to count butterflies. Haha! The pills we need to not die! Oh my god, he's having a heart attack, quick! How many butterflies are there? And how many... Oh wait, but the amount of birds and butterflies might change on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, let's... Yeah, yummy down on those. Keep playing your stuff. Oh no. He disappeared! Sorry, thank you kindly for the 100 bits. I believe it was Beethoven that was deaf, but ballet has existed for fucking donkey's years. At least by my understanding. But, sorry, thank you again for... That's 100 bits, it keeps my dumb ass alive, so I'm very grateful. And to Crom, what ho? Hopefully we don't need any, like, magical equipment to get on down. Oh, you are rumbled, matey boy. Dude, you've just had pills. Ah, okay, we know this. Alright, we can find out what that one is. Owlman's died, he's still kind of sit his ass still. Alright, I'm gonna go write down the other code for the lock that should, I don't know, get us some shears or something? Okay, so I'm writing both of these down. So it's square, circle, triangle, circle, square. Will this be necessary? I don't know. It looks like ASCII owl face, but don't judge me. Alright, so 1 is squirrely bracket. 2 is plain basic. 3 is open. 4 is wiggly duo. Wiggly duo closed. I used to be able to just vaguely understand that. Alright. Standard with flick. And very, very, very stern, confused emoji. Alright. It does look like ASCII owl face. Thank you, Prolo. I was worried it was going to be just me. Jowlan, I would love that. I think at this point there have been so many properly feelsy games that we could get away with just having one where it's like, surprise, they lived happily ever after the end. Alright. So he wants flowers that we have to grow him. It's very demanding. And I know. I'm very much using humor as a defense mechanism because they're feels. And a lot of this isn't real time, it's representational. Like, it shows the lengths that she's going to look after him. But yeah, nothing is ever simple in this household. He's done it again! No offense, but I think this is the this is where you kick his ass with a spoon levels. And I just wanted to point it out for those of you who've just joined us. One of the interesting things about this game is it's only when she's interacting with music, it's only when she's experiencing music, do we ever get the ability to move her. And yes, I know as a metaphor, that's basically like a half brick. I'm pretty sure Initial D made that joke many years ago, but it works. In every other situation where we're interacting with her, we're very much passive. This isn't good. Alright. 13, 12, 15. Of course, now he's collapsed. Now's the point where we're going to have to do an inordinate amount of... Yar, I don't know what I'm doing. So, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 5. Alright, breaker's back on. Door's locked. Alright, trowel. don't need to go back into the basket. Oh, sorry about that. The suspense is gently killing me too. I just need something to open this bloody package. If only we had a crowbar right now. Oh wait, we're not allowed to have a crowbar because of reasons. God. You get drunk and break into one Wendy's and suddenly you're that guy. Suddenly you're Smashy Smasherson. Okay. That did precisely nothing. Oh wait, we've got to find the little keys. Ah, crapsicles. Wait, is this one of those we've got to get them all across? It's gotta be, right? No. Fuck you! No, why couldn't we have regular locks, like regular people, Dr. Professor Owl? But no. The box cutter was in the... Lecter said, they did a very good job of the thing they're working on, but now their eyes hurt. Real art problems. Well, I'm jealous that... It's enough a puzzle. Ah, it's one of them puzzles, ain't it? Getting them shape-slidey puzzles on account of the fact that... I do think this is the origin story of the guy that created the castles from frickin' Resident Evil and whatnot. Turns out, he was a lovely bloke, but he was also part owl. Which came with additional health cost. Oh, you're kidding me! I'm trying to save a life here! I do think, friends, at this point we should just be smashing his door in. Curses. Alright, so it does mean that we do need to work out this little, like, Owls of Hanoi puzzle. Welcome to the Owl's Gambit. Krypton, I'm with you there. At this point, like, just bash the door in. Why do you all keep saying if ain't broke, don't fix it? We need to be breaking it. Okay, Krypton, that is dark, but I genuinely like it. This is the woman that goes on to design all the Resident Evil labs, because her partner, who was part owl, was so obsessed with puzzles that it ultimately was his undoing. And Foster Chair, good evening, Watto! The owl's not feeling so well, so he's obviously locked himself in his room like a dum-dum, and may have collapsed. We're now trying to get in there, which involves us solving an inordinate amount of ridiculous puzzles. Wait, what? Has anyone else played Owl Chess before? Because it seems very, very simple and yet very, very infuriating. Oh, and Valentine Wolf, I am sorry if this is getting stressful. Oh, sorry. One of the things we do say here is that, because we tend to go into indie games where we may not always know all the content before it hits. If you need to tap out, I will not take any offense. Mechanoel says the roommate's going on the shoulder trying to shout on the screen what to do. So Mechanoel, I'll leave it at base. And if your puzzle-solving flatmate can provide solutions while I stuff gayfish into my mouth. Okay, so El Ravager. We can only move one piece at a time. But it looks like owls can jump over owls and birds can jump over birds, but they can only jump one space over each other. I think. Or is it each can only jump over once? Oh yeah, so that one would move over that one. Oh, here we go. Ah, affect it! How did I just do that? I just did it. Why am I an idiot? Oh, so move that owl forward. Pop that one over. And this was where I fecked it. Because I think I need to move the owl up. Move owl up, but then move that owl over. Okay, Astrals are saying, alright. Bird 1 to Owl 1. Owl 2 to Bird 1. Bird 2. Bird 2, Bird 3. Owl 1. Okay, now I just need to not feck this up. Then it's Owl, Bird. Bird, no. Is it Owl then Owl? Astral's like, I could continue, but I prefer to see you suffer. Haha! Astral, thank you kindly. I probably would have gotten that eventually just on pure brute force. Now let's try and save the day. Oh, sorry. No, that's the order. Oh, no, sorry. No, it's square, circle, triangle, circle, square. There we go. This place is not suited for a medical emergency. Yeah, Mr. Owl's not doing so well. Alright, don't you stress me out here. Oh, I get it. At this point, she's panicking. Which is why she's destroying everything. One of the things that we kind of danced around earlier. So you've had 3 doses of these pills in like the last 20 minutes. This is not good. And Valentine Wolf, that's one of the things I love about these particular games. How much story they're able to evoke without expensive cutscenes, animation, voice acting. Like, art and sound is all we've had. We've had almost 0 written dialogue. And you're right, we should be calling an ambulance rather than touching feathers right now, but there we go. Voice owling, if you will. The dreamer and wandering gamer on that joke like a gunshot. Aww. Wait, did they own the coffee shop? Valentine's like, why are you never happy indie games? Well, sometimes we happy indie games. It's not always honestly, like, if you take anything away from this, like, consider the kinds of stories that you tell given this art style and this budget. Like, you don't need to say it, because I have a feeling those kinds of stories would be very personal, but they can have happy endings. Feck your sandcastles! Feck your ice cream locks. You okay there, River? And Tanari, well, good afternoon, hello. Hope you are having a splendid day. We're doing that thing we do where we play an indie game and it makes us feel things. And let's not remember that a short hike, there is a game that does not end with... well, gestures to screen. We've broken a lot of stuff on our way here. And here we are. Oh, and Havoc Puppy, I wholeheartedly recommend a short hike. It's a beautiful, bite-sized tale with a great amount of heart. And Prolo, as you all know, if you need to, I absolutely understand. He's got the best dumb face. I've got to admit, the owl character, using them and using that just wonderfully expressive large eyes was a inspired choice. This is his big eyes. He's got a big job face. See, look, that's happy! Oh, drowning feelings with tea! Oh, fucking hell. He's got a big job of face. Mr. Owl, you chronic dum-dum. Don't puzzle lock yourself behind a bunch of stuff. Oh, yeah, Valentine Wolf, this game is not... It conveys so much. Ah. Oh, fucking hell. What a glorious game. And now they have a little playing together, because you still want to play anymore. And then Mr. Owl was all like, you gotta play more fucking video games. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, clever big words can continue in just a moment. Dr. Professor Owl for Most Adorable Dork 2020. Although if there's one lesson to be taken from this whole game, don't play the flute. Apparently it wrecks you. Like, we saw Mr. Owl play a few notes on a flute and it's done. Oh, they did thank Rusty Lake, so I wonder if this is a Rusty Lake prequel. Miyake Sakura's like, as someone who plays the flute, yes, the flute, not even once. Kessel's like, no, I don't want this to be a Rusty Lake prequel. That's why I didn't want to say anything, Lecter. I felt like this is exactly where it was going. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. The end ends up being a celebration. Fucking hell. Oh, lordy, lordy. No! Don't make me dab on this! Jola, no! No! Oh. Oh, graphite with the counter. I don't actually know where the dab is, because Fiona put it on yesterday and looked really good on it. So it's gone AWOL. But that does mean because Fiona genuinely looks good on it. Is that no, that's a rotating potato. Oh. Did I say I don't know where the dab is? I meant beret. Oh, what a glorious game. What a glorious game, friends. See, you do look better in it. Me less so. There we go. It's offset. Offset the feels. You're stealing my gay fish!
Yes, I am.
This was a theft! Jaralan did deploy a dab, but Graphite Sparrow with a tactical counter dab. Dab berry, same thing. Jaralan was like, alright, back down to 742 meat points. You're safe for a long time now. Glares at Graphite. Oh. 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 Yeah. I don't have clever big words, just hugs to you, Polo. We got you. Oh. Well, Deus, what if we do an unveiling of the video tomorrow? Well, I'll watch it live with all of these Mother Hubbards before we go into Rune 2. How does that sound? Because I think they'll get a bloody chortle out of it. Like, I have a vague idea of what Deus's video is about, but I have not seen it. Oh, Lecter's having a great time. Oh. What a beautiful game. What an utterly beautiful game. So I'm gonna take the berry off because I'm feeling shit. Now, usually this would be the part where I'd do more of a deconstruct, break down what this game was saying or what it was attempting to make us feel and how it was doing it. But honestly, I don't know. We can come back to this, but I think whatever feelings you took away from this, whatever interpretations you drew from it, I think are valid. This was a powerful story that said a lot without telling. I mean, hell, talk about show don't tell. The story was surreal and odd, but at the same time, so clear. The narrative thread was disjointed, and yet by the end of it, it all made perfect sense. This was beautiful, and it was welcome.
According to the language of flowers, mistletoe means kiss me. Affection. To surmount difficulties. I got the cave from the mistletoe on the last door and what she had been through in her grief. Thank you for showing this game, Will.
Hey, Greenfire, you're entirely welcome. Like, like with spooky games, I don't like to stack a lot of feelsy games together, and especially with a lot of the last few, well, but this was one I really wanted to show you all, and I wanted to experience with you, and I'm glad that we did. I'm glad that we did. Yeah, my eyes aren't too red. Okay. Give me some Zelda jams. Yeah, it was charming, and it did end on a bittersweet note. But as I said, I think Krypton's like, quick, we need happy games for tonal whiplash. Oh, feckin' yeah. Just leap onto Fart Hotel or something like that. Wow. Yeah, roll straight into Katamari Damacy. Fucking yo. Well, I tell you what, is I'm here sniffling. I wonder. Oh, there are plenty of lovely Mother Hubbards I can pass you on to after this. I tell you what, I feel like that was a perfect little session. Like, I don't have anything clever. I don't have anything clever to add off the end of that. And again, the interpretations that you take from this, I think, are incredibly valid. Like, it's a great reminder that any of us have the possibility to tell these incredibly in-depth stories. You don't need to have crazy over-the-top mechanics or, like, you know, systems up the wazoo or voice acting for days. This was just art and music. Like, it hit like a freight train. God, so beautiful. Alright, so I'm going to roll credits in a second, and I will pass you on. Oh yeah, like I said, we're actually spoilt for lovely peoples to crash into next. But, like, thank you for coming with me on this journey today. I was not doing great this morning, and obviously I had a little cry, I had to wash my face, but... Now, Havoc says we're going to do some PUBG silly sessions again. Oh, we're definitely going to return to that, because the PUBG private matches was a lot of fun. J-Bo's like, did we break Will again? I mean, the game did the impact today, and I wasn't doing so hot this morning, but the game was utterly gorgeous and beautiful, and feckin' yo. I know, Will's using the big descriptive terms like feckin' yo and wee. Okay, so you lovely Mother Hubbards. Yeah. I mean, Johnny, if you want to post your little creative writings over on Creation Celebration, I'd be interested to have a read. And sorry, I don't know when we will be doing depth next. Oh, I'm gonna need a while before I'm ready to go back into that one. I did my voice a damage from screaming. Okay. Sorry, let me stop being a multi-track faffermancer. Okay, yeah. It also was nice today to get back into kind of like the classic of finding an indie game that we all play together for a day as a group. Like I guess we did that yesterday as well, but I kind of, you know what I mean. But just, thank you. So first up, to Deus who donated cash monies. Sincerely thank you for that. Like, it's keeping us alive, yo. Bits are also the biggest thing keeping a roof over our heads. So to Asari Greenfire, Gilmar Greyjoy, El Ravenger, Porky the Manpire Slayer, Vanderbeast, Kestrel North, and the League of Anonymous Cheerers. Sincerely thank you. To Rhymes and Moose and Tarlicus, thank you kindly for being our moderators today. And to Numata Total War, I hope we get to see you again. Alfred the Deluge, Beadora, Zadoke, and Havoc Poppy. Half of you were celebrating massively long sub sprees, and the other half of you were tagged by House Carl. Greenfire, I believe, was today's hunter. So, thank you. J-Post, you can't do bits after the credits! It is forbidden! I don't care how House Chaos you are! It is forbidden! Fucking rebel. What was I saying? I was saying nice thank yous! J-Post like, can and will! I still remember the time you lot ran a feckin' hype train while I was in Fred Meyer. What? No!
Stop that incessant clicking.
What the honkin' hell? You absolute terrors! J-Post, I think I heard of second credits. You feckin'. Sorry. I do not want to seem ungrateful.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Because all the bits and gifted subs and everything do help keep us alive. But we just did credits! Okay, so some spooky anonymous ghost who doesn't want to be known just gifted out 10 subs. 10. Those went to Krypton, Space
Stop
Admiral,
that incessant clicking.
Lakia, Penny Peruna, Jen Cathestral, Guy Ski, Face the Raven, The Grooven Gamer, Dead with Bread, which is actually how I describe myself with Asani, Just Diver, and to Toast Archer. What, home
Stop that
friends?
incessant clicking.
Vanderbeast, you're part of House Order! Can't have you been rule breaking and all. Feckin' terrors.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' terrors. Casual says, I like to straddle the houses. I mean, in fairness, no one's under any one loyalty. But feckin' yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' yo. Jarrelad says it's like an ending credit stinger, a movie with an obvious sequel coming. I mean, the obvious sequel is Vikings Tomorrow. Also, friends, so we have agreed that we're gonna show off the video tomorrow that Deus has created, which should certainly be interesting.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Because the thing is, I'm not gonna get to see it until you lot do. So I guess Deus will do it like we did last time. Feckin' yo. Yeah, Baron, feckin' yo. Feckin' yo, feckin' wee!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, and we're not ending the stream until the alerts are done, so got a little while left to go. I think Prolo's the person I have to thank last. And whoever you are, you spooky ghost behind the scenes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You House Carl rebel, you. I have literally no way of finding out who you are. Deus is just gonna make it unlisted again. Okay. So some people might have gotten to see it beforehand. There we go. Okay, so. Once again, to J-Post who kicked off this rebellious shenanigans, to the spooky ghost that threw in 10 subs at the end of the day, like a fucking legend, Vanderbeest refilling the pint glass, and Prolo, like, sincerely thank you all, alright? So I'm just gonna find us a lovely Mother Hubbard to tear into, but I hope I didn't sound too combobulated. Like, feeling a lot of things. Feeling a lot of things. Oh yeah, Krypton, I'll just hack Twitch's servers. Beep, boop, beep. I'm in the mainframes. Mr. Twitch and all that. Password, Twitch. Account, Mr. Twitch. I'm in. Havoc Puppy, do not encourage this. Do not encourage this. Okay, okay. I mean it. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, let us... I'll tell you what, we'll choose... Because again, there's too many lovely humans. So, I've got... Watch Dogs Legion. I've got a Dark Soulsian game. And... The World Ends With You. Does anyone have a preference out of those? Because it's one of the problems of doing this is that when we finish show, there are too many good friends doing too much stuff. Probably was like, I vote for Tui! Okay. So The World Ends With You. 2 of The World Ends With You. 1 for Dark Souls. Looks like we might be going to hang out with good old Dins. Oh, Graphite's down for some The World Ends With You. Alright. Now, thankfully, the person we're going over to is Dinsdale, who is a lovely human. Oh, and then I'm going to stick my face under the tap, think about people feels. I don't know, make another tea. Dins has about 10 people chilling, so we are going to be bringing the thunder with like 46. Oh, feckin' hell. Dins, you are not ready for the group of Vikings who are about to approach you. Moo-ha-ha-ha-ha. Alright, friends, thank you for today. Thank you for coming on this little, just emotional, incredible journey. Like, video game size, El Ravenger, no. We will not be diddling any teas. Deus wants to do the Wafflemancy raid! Like, thank you all for looking after my dumbass and for being here on the daily. Like, even for some hella feelsy games, we had like 50, 60 people all day. Like, I really appreciate it. You all come here and hang out on the daily. Like, feckin' y'all. Sorry, here's me not having the clever big words. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you on Discord, alright? Now, let's ride!